I
No,
aim it
no,
like...
we can hear you. It's just not. Yeah, it sounds perfectly fine for me.
Okay.
Toast.
You're ruining the session, Nat. Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
I think
I'll fix up the stream in a bit, guys. I'm just eating this toast.
Not on my stream yet, but...
Okay. So.
Yeah, where's Worcestershire?
Okay, so everyone has everything happening. Is everyone's stream working? I want to make sure before we get anything else.
I have nothing on my stream, but my stream is working. Like, it's streaming.
I know. I'm watching. I'm checking it out. I'm keeping track. I can see Caps is working.
Where's Sheffield?
Okay.
Oh wow! Look at that. Looks great.
There's a
Wait, let me just
website.
quickly talk to my chat. We'll be right back.
Wow, fuck you, Nat. Are we not more important?
No, okay. Well, then I guess this is a question for everyone. What's the best layout to have the observer thingy that you're talking about and my game?
You don't really need it. You don't really.
Oh,
need
okay. Well, then okay.
it. Or we can figure it out later. The observer really is only for people that want to see every single perspective at the same time.
Nah.
But it's not completely necessary until we're doing dungeons and some other stuff. So
Great.
Oh.
When we get to that point, we will cross that bridge, and I can help people out as they need it. So it's genuinely not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Did we want to put cameras on? Because there's a good website that lets you do that if you want.
Yeah, it's called Discord. You just click that.
No, because on
Discord
you have to crop each person, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. So there's a website called Video Ninja that lets you just copy a link of everyone's camera and it becomes its own little browser source.
Oh, interesting.
I can put a link.
Whatever.
Do we want to?
Or whatever.
I'm down.
I know my stream would love to see Cap, so.
Okay, I want to see Cap too. To be fair, I'll make a room.
What the fuck?
I didn't shave my head.
You guys are making me self-conscious. Dude, I don't like people looking at me when I voice act. Ellie knows.
Oh, really?
Whenever I do stuff, I'm like,
Ellie, leave the house.
Are you going to work today? I asked her, I'm like, are you going to work today?
That's fair. I get that. Well, right now, my people can't see anything.
Was Ellie in the house when you were my bear?
I mean, that was really short, so probably.
That's so bad. You weren't doing your best performance then. Okay.
That's true. I mean, that wasn't obvious. It wasn't obvious that I really phoned it in.
I don't know. You gave me like 2 takes. I was like, wow, this guy's a professional. Sheesh.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All right, here's a link to a thing.
Okay.
And then you can just share your thingy, and then on the page it should have links on everyone's thing that you add as browser sources in OBS.
Enter the password below.
Yeah,
yeah.
Ow.
Join room with camera. Oh god, I have to turn off my video source.
I tested it to see if it worked. I didn't test it to see if there would be audio lag to the video.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm here.
I'm finishing my toast. One moment. I'm so close.
Everyone's eating. It's Avo. And Camp. I see it.
Ow! I get it.
All right, what makes this easy to set up for OBS?
Oh my goodness, I can hear people.
So you see how
I turned my audio off. It actually seems to be okay.
Myself.
You see how at the bottom it says copy solo view link? Do you see that? Under everyone's shit? Wait, do you see the thing I see? Hold on, I'll give everyone's link if you want. Okay, hold on. If you input those links as browser sources, they should show each person's camera.
Interesting.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong page. Oh, there we go. This is my D&D version. Oh, we got...
No.
No!
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying
You're
my
almost there.
hardest.
You're almost
I'm
there.
getting it. But the aspect ratio is off now.
It is what it is.
What?
Just pull it up like into the middle. Just have 2 black bars. Make it widescreen, and you're good.
Wait, what are you doing? This got wrong?
Nothing.
Okay.
You good there, Nat?
No. What am I doing now? How do I add you guys?
You input these as browser sources, Nat, and you put these links when you want the
Okay.
specific cameras.
Thank you. Am I
And you
putting
can put
everyone
them all
in?
around the screen. I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to, it's up to you. It's your stream.
Well, my stream wants everyone.
Okay.
We are missing one, so.
It's me.
I'm also
No.
missing.
I am.
Oh, well, yeah,
the
we're missing
problem.
2 then. Never mind.
It's because I'm setting up the whole thing. On my
I
stream.
appreciate you. That's all.
Yippee.
What?
I can't make
Your
them line up
backgrounds look
properly.
the same, Avo and Devin.
Yeah.
Yes, it's called generic
Like-
single man background.
It's the lighting and whiteness is the same. So when I link it together, it actually looks like you guys are kind of like in the same house or something.
That's hilarious.
Puggies.
Just wait until my cat comes in and I'll change it to a cat cam. I don't know where my cat is right now.
I love cat cams.
I'm sharing my VTube studio. You guys get me as a VTuber. Wait, where's my VTube studio?
Oh, right. You're
Is
going to
this
do a
it?
face reveal, Shippo. Are you sure that's okay with you?
Oh, I need to put my link. Oh god, there's actually...
Yeah, I need your link and Nat's link when she gets it.
Okay.
Oh, I got Avo in stream now. Wow, this is Puggies. Lining everyone up along the bottom.
I don't see Nat.
Yeah, I haven't, my brain is really working hard right now. Okay.
It's 9 a.m. for a Shippo. Fucking respect.
I'm fucking sorry. Jesus.
Yeah,
I'm putting my spells into quick cast right now, and there's not gonna be a second spot in my quick cast because Eldritch Blast is the only fucking spell.
The only good warlock spell.
Warlock, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast.
I know, right? It's so good.
Me.
All right.
Okay.
How
I
do you,
just
how do
need
you
that.
do that, Cap?
In
What
a
is it?
moment. Why does mine look like
Wow.
doo-doo fart? No, it's fine. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Da 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 da. Da da da.
How do you go to that section, Cap?
So on the top right, there you start off on the top left part of the chat messages and go to actors, and your character, any characters that you control should be in there.
Okay.
There's Cap.
So if you have a familiar, so you click on
I
that and it
see.
should pop open your character sheet, and then you can drag spells and stuff to
This is
your
incredible.
quick cast.
Wow.
Yeah, Foundry is pretty good.
Okay. I need to give myself a background. Hold on.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yep. Forgot to fill my biography. That's the tracks.
I need a background. I know what I can do.
Oops.
Alright. I yeet that in
I
there.
got to remember that I have.
How do I send it back?
Oh, I'm taking off my glasses. They're annoying me.
I can't put my thing at the back. No.
What is it?
This is hard. What is this? Oh.
Bonus action. You can.
What is
There it is. This.
Peaceful Pog? Oh, I know
Pact of
this.
the Talisman. The Tally-man.
What is Cookie? I don't like that. What is Fruit
Act
Festival?
of the what?
Cute.
Excuse me, sir?
Was
I put
I should probably read your abilities at
talisman
some
on me
point.
thing. Yeah,
I'm gonna just hit this.
I know I'm gonna forget about this, so I put it on my quick cast to help me remember.
I have never seen your pact specifically.
Right-click,
so
move back?
Don't expect me to know anything. So
I doubt that works. So
just a
easily.
little bit of an
Wait, how did you
FYI.
guys join your cameras?
You add a browser. Oh wait, did you click the link I sent?
Yeah.
And then put in the password?
Yeah.
Then it should give you an option to add either
Yeah.
your camera. Yeah, you just add your camera.
It says that my camera can't be added because it can only be used with one source.
That's because
Oh
you're already
my
using
God.
it on your computer.
Yeah. Go to your OBS. Are you using OBS?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to OBS. Right click on your camera source. Go to properties.
Okay, properties.
And then there's device, and right below device there should be deactivate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit deactivate, and that'll take it off of OBS entirely and should free it up for the browser to use.
Okay.
And then you just
I'll
add
do
your
no
own
order.
browser source in the thing.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Ha
Okay. That's definitely not confusing.
Yeah, no, we probably should have done this before we went
Well,
live.
this
but-
is
Now,
this is
when you
this
link
is
mine, then I can add it here.
so this is an issue that we can solve later. If you guys want, I can make it UI for everybody as well.
What does that mean?
That I can make an overlay that you can put everything into that will organize and collate all the information together.
Oh, that's so
What?
nice of you. I don't know. If
Oh,
you
you
deserve it,
joined.
though.
Oh, okay, hold on. Babe, I'm doing it. Babe, I'm doing it. Do it, babe. There you go, babe. Yep, there you go, babe. No problem, babe.
Ooh.
The most exciting part of D&D, the 10-hour setup.
Well, I expected plus or minus an hour of setup stuff, so I'm not stressed about it. That being said, we're getting close, correct? Is that sort of our...
Yep. That is the vibe.
You should put that under your NatT logo thing, the layer.
Oh yeah, it'll take about 6 years to do anything with it, so.
Okay, perfect. I'm just...
Oh
making
my
sure.
god, I can't get
I'm
the...
gonna add a folder, a group. I'm gonna put D&D cameras, so I can keep them all together.
Yeah, I sure hope this persists to the next campaign. That would be really annoying if it didn't.
We'll probably have to put in new links every time. Whatever.
Can someone do me a
least they'll all be
favor
in one
and
place.
post in the Discord like a thing that some of my friends can post in their Discord so they can come watch? I should really post this in my own Discord, right? Probably should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit looking sick. Swag. Alright.
Ah, crud. Ba, 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 ba.
Sorry, what am I posting?
Oh, we just need a message that has everyone's links in a collated information while I give us some world information. If you could do me a favor also and go into your browser and hit save configuration.
This is Homebrew saying, I believe.
Just
Oh.
I'm not gonna pay attention to anyone's streams, but I just need you to
I see.
do that for me. Thank you.
Got it.
If you want to, okay, so if you want to center and show people the map or whatever, you're more than welcome to do that. It's not fully
Yeah,
finished
I
yet. This is iteration
definitely don't do
1.0 on the map. So if anyone has followed the stories that I have told before with Purge and all the other people, we are in the same world as that, but what we are is about 10 years after the events of the first campaign that I played with Purge, Jenkins, Moxie, and Gareth, and a bunch of other people over a couple years that we played. And where we
I
are
don't
is
know his
directly
socials,
south
hold
of
on.
that place. So north of us is Arashel. The Mire of Malediction is at the very top of this section of the world, which is the southern section of this continent. The Mire of Malediction sits basically at the equator for this planet, And the Mire of Malediction is a remnant of essentially what happened in Arashel in the first campaign. So some meteors crashed and created this black mold that destroyed everything it touched and was only able to be gotten rid of by holy water or by basically dousing it with sunlight forever. So it created a swamp that is now a physical barrier between Arashel and Dawnhaven. Dawnhaven is the location of this campaign, and basically we're 10 years past the first campaign. 10 years past the first campaign's conclusion. So, that being said, this is the kingdom of Dawnhaven. Dawnhaven is a long-standing, sort of generous, adventuring land that has existed for basically ever. And where we are currently sitting is the town of Stronghold. So if you want to zoom in over there, on the eastern edge of Dawnhaven lies the town of Stronghold. Where is my notes? Okay, my notes. Essentially, the town of Stronghold is a relatively large town, similar to something that you would see in modern times, of one of those towns that hosts a Renaissance festival. So a large portion of the town is set up to have temporary buildings for something similar to a Renaissance festival. And what it's called is, where's my notes? Hold on, I have it. Stronghold. Click the button on Stronghold. Essentially, it holds a yearly event called the Heroes Gauntlet. Okay, so the Gauntlet is the idea that heroes flock from everywhere on this continent and everywhere in the world to come here to compete for the Medallion of Courage. If you win the Medallion of Courage, you get a license to become a full adventuring group. You get you basically get a request from the king, and you get a bunch of other cool stuff. There's other ways to become an adventuring party, but this is like the most prestigious of all of those options. So, essentially, that's why everyone is here. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to give a little bit of background of Stronghold as it is, so that all of you know a little bit about it. So Stronghold is where the nameless hero, who's basically the founder of Dawnhaven, came to the east, and Stronghold was a giant castle that a dictator or tyrant had built his entire kingdom on. And the hero came and destroyed the entire thing, but left the foundations as a reminder that not all tyranny is completely sound and completely safe. So they built this town where everyone comes to compete to become heroes on top of that as a result. So that's essentially the story behind Stronghold. There's a large statue of the nameless hero that has worn down over time via erosion. And what it does is it has this big sort of cauldron on the bottom that holds oil, and they light the fire, and then that signifies the start of the Hero's Gauntlet. So, where we are is the town has just started setting up all of these temporary buildings to host this competition. The central arena, at the very heart of Stronghold, an architectural marvel, is an amphitheater designed to accommodate up to thousands of people. Tiered seating crafted from polished stone offers a panoramic view of the battleground below. Towering banners representing the hero's gauntlet's storied history. Sand-covered ground has witnessed countless duels, tests of strength, magical expeditions cheered on by an enthusiastic audience. There's a marketplace, bustling tapestry of stalls, carts, and tents. The marketplace is a sensory delight. Colors, scents, sounds abound as traders from distant lands showcase their wares. Exotic spices, rare tomes, luminescent gems, and local artisans all demonstrate their crafts, ensuring every adventurer leaves with a memento. The Hero's Monument, a giant statue carved from marble, worn down over time, stands amidst the very center of Stronghold. It chronicles the name of every Gauntlet victor. Eternal flame burning at its base, symbolizing the undying spirit of competition and valor. The Memorial Grove. A haven of tranquility, the Memorial Grove features ancient trees standing sentinel over the clearings adorned with stone markers. Gentle streams crisscross the grove, offering solace and reflection as the town remembers its fallen heroes. And the Gauntlet's forge, a robust stone structure. It's testament to Stronghold's rich blacksmithing tradition. Master blacksmiths work tirelessly creating masterpieces of steel and iron. Adventurers, especially those participating in the Gauntlet, seek the forge for weapons and armor befitting their stature. So, that being said, that's just a small description of what the town that we're going into looks like. It's surrounded by a thin forest on a very deep green plain. So what we're going to do is we're going to start. Cap, would you like to do your little intro blurb for us, please, for your character?
Sure. Where are we starting off, by the way?
Wherever your character is. So the idea here is that all of these adventurers are sort of crowding around this large statue. They haven't lit the fire yet to represent the fact that Heroes Gauntlet has started. So that's one of the big things, is the Heroes Gauntlet technically has not started yet. So what they have is when you have the Heroes Gauntlet, everybody signs up and then they assign people teams if the teams are not created already. So if you're a single, they basically put you in a line with singles and then they assign you a team and then that team goes and competes and then potentially becomes an entire adventuring party on their own. So what essentially your hero, where if you do your quick blurb, you can basically say where your hero is standing, or if they've signed up already, if they're already waiting to be assigned a team. What's the deal?
So Donk would be Donk has not slept all night because he has been gambling at the casino and he has lost everything. So he is probably wandering the streets outside of the casino, and he will see the statue, and it'll give him the idea of signing up for Gauntlet. So Donk is an orc. He is a pretty small orc, obviously still bigger than most humanoids, but for an orc, he's rather slim. He's got a book bag tied to him with a book that he carries inside that he will occasionally pull out and look at. The important word being look at and not read. He'll look at it every once in a while and like nod to himself and Donk will make his way over to the table to sign up for the Gauntlet.
Sure. As you sort of make your way over, there's a long line of like loads of adventurers, every species, everything you can imagine. People with pets, people with like sort of makeshift artificers really aren't a huge thing in this part of the world. Technology, exists, but it has not quite reached super high levels yet. They choose to be like magical over clockwork style engineering. So for the most part, you sort of make your way standing in line at there's 6 or 7 of these rows, and as you come up to this row, there's this very old-looking man who just eyes you up and down as he has a large ledger that appears to be ancient. And he looks up at you and he just says, name.
Donk.
I'm sorry? Say that again, please.
Donk. D O O O O. Donk.
Donk.
Donk. Sign up.
DONK. Is that good enough?
It works, yeah.
Do you have a last name, Donk? Do you have a surname, last
Wizard
name?
Man.
Wizard Man.
Yeah, Donk will point to himself proudly. Wizard Man. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sure. Okay. And he just writes down Donk Wizard Man. Are you by yourself, Donk, or do you have a clan or group? What?
No, Donk's sort of a lone wolf type, and he'll look off in the distance.
Okay. Sure. And he checks the box for single. Stand over there. And he points over, and there's a large wooden bleacher sitting there, and there's a handful of adventurers, and one of the officiants or officiators or officials sort of walks over and starts picking people randomly. And a minute after Donk you go and sit down.
Where food? Donk hungry.
Donk, we need you to sit down until you get a group, and then you can go get food. Okay?
Fine.
Just go sit down, and we'll get you your group, and then you all can go get food and get to know each other.
Donk will sit down.
Okay,
He'll pull something out of his shoe and start chewing on it.
So Donk sits down, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go next. Why don't we do Rhea? Introduce your character, please.
All right. I already forgot how to introduce my character.
So okay, where are they standing relative to the lines to sign up, and what are they doing at this specific moment, and what do they look like?
All right. Ramleth has arrived. She has traveled a fair amount, coming from the east. There's not been a lot of time to rest. It's been her first time up into the service, and she looks a little, I'd say, bewildered by everything going on. It's a brand new experience, and she she kind of realizes that she doesn't see exactly what she wants, so she looks for her next point of target, which would be the lines and going to sign up for this tournament. So she goes and walks briskly. She tries to keep a good confidence about her. And she just goes and stands and lines up.
Okay, and it's not long. It's not long before the same sort of they sort of push you, because you get into like the leftmost lane for yourself, but this is like the longest one because it's the closest, and they eventually shuffle you all the way to the end where the older man is sitting with his ancient ledger. He looks up at you. Hi. First name.
Ramleth. Oh god. Sorry. I'm not used to this one. I'm role-playing 8 different people at once. Sorry, Ramleth.
Ramleth. Do you have a surname, Ramleth?
Alisara.
Can you spell that for me?
You people are so stupid. Oh my god. A H L Y S A R A. Did you follow that?
I did, thank you. When you talk, when I've had to deal with people that can't articulate and can't spell, you're a blessing. So thank you. Do you have a clan? Do you have a group? Are you alone?
Unfortunately, here I am alone.
Okay, he checks the box. Go sit down on the bleachers. We have some more that are waiting, and we'll get you connected.
Okay. I leave. I go and stand where instructed to, but I stay away from other people and watch. I look at everyone I can, sizing them up.
As you walk over, the bleachers are empty except for a singular donk wizardman.
Oh my god.
Chewing on something that's unrecognizable.
I stand far away from Donk Wizardman.
Donk wave. Oh.
I do not respond. I've learned better in my time alive. I do not even make eye contact. I walk briskly away from Donk Wizardman.
You could come sit down here.
That's okay. I'm not going to even respond.
Okay.
She must be deaf.
As you're sort of sitting there, as you two sit down, let's go ahead and do Avo. Would you mind introducing your character?
Okay.
You know what you're doing, where you are relative to the lines, and what your character looks like, please.
Okay. So my character is LaRue. You will notice he looks strikingly similar to a young Charles Darwin. Complete coincidence, not intentional whatsoever. Did not steal that picture from the internet. He came to the tournament, or he came to Stronghold a couple days early in preparation. It's his first time seeing any races that aren't human. So on the second day of being there, he's been here for 4 days already. He tried to take a goblin merchant's child home to feed him milk and crackers, calling him a stray. That was not well received by anyone, and he's now being looked for, or that's what he presumes. So he is now looking around, a little bit paranoid, hoping that nobody will recognize him as a kidnapper.
Wait, you kidnapped what again? I missed
child.
it.
A goblin
A
merchant's
goblin.
son.
A literal child.
Yes.
Wait, no,
Not
where is
on
the child
purpose.
now?
Well, no,
What the fuck?
he left. He they're strays, right? So they just run away. That's not really important. The child's life is irrelevant to
The child is still alive.
Yes, he's somewhere. We just gave him milk and crackers. We thought he needed some help. He didn't. We just took him away from his family. But now we want to sign up without being noticed because this has been our goal for a really long time. However, the paranoia is starting to kick in, so we're trying to look inconspicuous around the town.
Sure. As you're sort of standing there, and you wander over to the lines, eventually you get to the same old man who looks you up and down. Can you tell me how to spell your first name, please?
LaRue. LERROUX. LaRue.
Do you have a last name or surname?
I do not. The druid. The druid. The druid. Yeah.
Oh, so you have a moniker. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. There you go.
LaRue the Druid.
Yes.
Do you have a clan? Do you have a group? Are you single?
I have always been single.
Unnecessary information, but sure. He checks the box. Go sit down in the bleachers. We'll get you a group soon. And
Okay,
he just
I
sort
tried
of
to-
he rubs the bridge of his nose.
I try to sit behind someone rather than on the bleacher. I find this okay-sized orc to try to sit behind, so nobody will notice me.
Hello.
Shh. Shh. Shh.
What's going
I'm
on?
hiding. Shh. Shh. Hide. Look in front of you. Shh. I'm hiding.
Don't look really scared. Is it a stealth mission?
It is. It's a stealth
yet?
mission.
Okay.
Yes.
Whoa.
Shh. You have to help me,
Are
buddy.
we
You have to
hiding
help
from
me.
the mean lady? He'll point at Alex.
No,
Rambleth.
I'm hiding from a goblin dad. Very mean goblin dad.
Okay. I speak goblin. I'll protect you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir.
Mm.
And as you guys become to get friends, what's Ramleth? What are your thoughts on this?
Looking at the new person that has joined, he seems odd. Another odd person for this bleacher. I am very unhappy with the group that is gathering in my nearby vicinity so far. I
Jesus.
crinkle my nose in their direction.
What's your name, little man?
My name is LaRue, kind sir. What is your name?
Donk. Hey, mean lady. Wait, LaRue, you want to be with Donk, right?
Yes, sir. If you protect me from goblins, I will be with you until the end of
Okay.
time.
Mean lady, you want to join our party?
I would rather eat a dead rat.
I can help
I
you.
had one of those last night.
That doesn't surprise me.
Okay. And with that fun introduction, we will go to Nat. Would you like to please introduce your character, what they're doing before they go to the line, what they look like, and yeah, you know the deal by now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. Sure. So my character, her name is Nazma, and she is a water genasi. So her looks are very, I guess, mermaid-esque to some degree, but
yeah.
still very humanoid. She grew up in a village surrounded by elves, so she doesn't really have this stereotypical maybe water genasi appearance that a lot of people have. She blended in quite nicely into society, into the village in which she grew up in. Nothing outstanding about her. And at the moment, she is a researcher. She's a sage. She's just wandering through different cities, different villages, trying to find more information on things in life. I mean, she's a sage. The whole point is for research. That's her goal. And so she's passing through Stronghold, not for the Gauntlet by any means, just to replenish her supplies in her quest to travel along Dawnhaven. And that's where she sees the Gauntlet, and she decides, why not? I'm already here. I can know more about different races that are all accumulating in the city right now, and it would be perfect to understand their stories and know more about these different races and cultures.
Okay. Absolutely. Do you carry like a little notebook with you? I assume you have like a little like
Yes.
sort of
I
like
do.
moleskin waterproof type thing that you probably have with you. Perfect. So as you're like wandering, you see the signups, and eventually you're led to the same old man who just sent a human, and you can see some people on the bleachers. He looks up at you and he squints. What's your first name?
Nazma?
Nasma. Nasma.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a surname or last name or moniker?
No.
Good enough. Do you have a clan or group, or are you single?
Just here by myself.
Checks the box. Go sit on the bleachers, and we'll get you a group.
All right. I go and sit on the bleachers right next to Dunk. I want to make sure that he knows I want to be his friend. He looks like someone that I've never met before. He will protect me. I think we could get along nicely. I heard him causing a bit of a ruckus before, and it was giving me a bit of a chuckle.
Donk looks super worried when she's walking over. LaRue. LaRue.
Yes.
Is that one of them?
One of what?
He'll
the
point at
goblins?
Nasma.
No.
Is that what
No,
you're...
no, she...
Hey,
Donk,
are you a goblin? He'll ask Nasma.
No, not a goblin. No.
Are
Donk,
you sure?
I need you to figure
you
out...
have green hair.
I may have the colors of a goblin, but I am nothing of the sort.
He'll like size you up. He'll like really he's like his eyes are piercing into your soul, or at least that's what he'd like to believe anyway.
I shift uncomfortably and I turn eyes, and that's where I see Ramleth, hoping, pleading with my eyes that she will save me, that she will explain I am not a goblin to this orc.
I don't really want to get involved, so when I see her lock eyes with me, I shuffle from foot to foot and then make a come here motion with my head. I'm not going over there.
I decide to cut my losses and I walk towards Ramleth, leaving Dunk and Laura together.
As you sort of stand up, a halfling man walks over. He's got like some very thinning hair on top and a small goatee, and he's a giant book. And he walks over and he looks up at all of you. He says, "Greetings. I am Doran, the chronicler of ages. I have come over to assign you a group. I have been told by the officials that you are all single. So that means for the Hero's Gauntlet, you're going to be assigned a group together. Is there anyone who really doesn't want to be a part of this? Because it's pretty much now or never."
Us four? Us? All of us?
Yes.
Oh, brother.
I need to ask, woman, female person, are you human?
Me?
Yes, you. Are you human, or what's your race?
I'm a water ganassi.
Oh, okay.
What's
All
a
right. I have no
ganassi?
complaint.
A Ganassi is a technical term for one who is part genie and part human, generally speaking.
Oh, you're a genie?
Not a full
Yes.
genie, just part genie.
And you grant wishes?
only if you are in my group will I try and grant
I
a
want
wish
to
for
be
you.
in this group.
I also would like
Halfling
wishes.
men, we would like to be a group, please.
Okay, let me call roll to make sure that these are the correct people. I have a LaRue the Druid.
Yes, a single. Yes.
Doug Wizardman.
Here,
Wizardman? How do you pronounce it?
wizard man.
Wizard man.
I'm a
Okay.
wizard.
I have no doubt
A
that you
wizard.
are.
A very
Um,
powerful wizard.
I have no doubt, Doc, that you're the most powerful wizard that will ever be. What? Nazma? What?
Yeah, here. That's me.
Oh, just Nazma.
Mhm.
Okay. How do you say your name? And he looks right at Roman.
I let out a sigh. Again, you people are so stupid. It's Ramleth.
There's a difference between stupidity and not being cultured in the ways of the Frost Peak Dominion and Undergrounders. I don't have the pleasure to introduce myself to many Undergrounders very often. So, I just wanted to make sure that I pronounced it correctly, because I am not trying to be insensitive to your culture.
If you were trying not to be insensitive, you would have more respect for our culture in the first place and have figured this out beforehand.
You're the first person that lives underground that I've ever interacted with in my 50 plus years on this planet.
Wait, you live underground?
Yes.
Like under dirt?
Under the dirt, there are cities, yes.
What? There's cities down there. He'll look straight down the ground. There's cities down there?
Yes. In fact, if you get a shovel and you start digging now, I think you might find one.
Oh. Right.
No,
Lulu, do you have shovel?
No, Doc. Doc, this is not a digging competition. If there's a digging competition, you'll be the first to know.
Okay.
But that being said, all of you come with me. We'll get you set up in one of the not the tenting area. Luckily, we actually have a little bit of space in the inn. So follow me and we'll be on our way. And he just starts waddling. He's like this guy is not even 3 feet tall, by the way. He's very, very short.
So cute. I would love to take him home and feed him milk and crackers.
Oh man.
As he moves, he wanders past the large statue to a very large permanent building that has basically a handful of additional other buildings on the outside that are not fully detached. And each of these is about, I want to say 50 or 60 feet long, but they have sections. And he takes you into the main hallway, and then it separates into 4 separate rooms that are all connected into like a small kitchenette. Essentially like a dorm room kind of thing. He looks at you and he says, "Okay, here." And he hands each of you a key. "This is the key to your dorm, and you'll be staying here for the duration of the competition. It should not be more than 3 days, but sometimes they do last longer if there are exceptional groups of adventurers all together. But this year is not looking great. Looking at you, Doc Wizardman.
Yeah, I'm going to wipe everybody else out of this competition. You're right.
You are the best wizard, Doc Wizardman. So, by the way, one of the things that's required is before the end of the competition, you must create a name for your party. And remember, it's going to be something literally written in stone forever. So there have been a handful of people that did not take it seriously, and they are now, their names are now residing in the Grove of Memories. So keep that in mind. If you want to be remembered as the Care Bear crew forever, just remember that it is a forever thing. Yeah, that's all. If you need anything, all of your food and stay is free as long as you do it within the inn. Anything out here is in personal expense. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to find me or one of the other officials. And he pulls off a pin and it's an official's pin. Basically, it has a giant D and H on it for Dawnhaven, and it's got a big black and white checkered border on it, and then it has like a green and yellow sun in the background. And he puts it back on.
Donk raises his hand.
Yes, Dog Wizardman.
Where's the food?
It's in the kitchen, Dog Wizardman.
Where's the kitchen?
It's over there, and he points to the main inn building.
And Donk will start walking over to the kitchen.
We do have about an hour before the actual ceremony begins. Just as the sun begins to set, we will light the torch, and the games will begin. So now is the time to get acquainted with all of your fellow party members, and remember, this is a competition. Healthy competition is good. Toxicity is not welcome here. And remember, there are people more powerful than you here. A lot of the officials are retired adventurers.
Cool. I want to chase I want to run off the Dunk. I want to eat with Dunk. I Dunk, wait for me. I want to eat with you.
Okay. You can eat with me. Though you can't have any of my food.
That's okay, Dunk. I'll get my own.
Okay.
And remember, if you have a security issue, please forward that to Guard Captain Halvar. Guard Captain Halvar will be present at the guard station near the torch. Also, if you are going into a competition that could potentially be life-threatening, don't forget to visit Balon the Potion Brewer, or as he likes to call himself, the Alchemist. He will provide you with a set of 5 healing potions in any competition that is life-threatening for free.
Halfling, one question. What race is this alchemist?
Does it matter?
Yeah, what
very
the hell?
much. That's a very important question. The best alchemists are all non-humans.
He's an elf of the woodland persuasion.
Oh, lovely. Thank you for that information, Halfling. Appreciate your service.
You're welcome, I suppose.
Yes.
Goodbye. And he just walks away.
I approach Leroux. I pull you by the arm and I say, "Tell me, what is this obsession with goblins that you have? They're so small and disgusting. You could simply just overcome them very easily if they ever try anything."
No, you see, Ramlith, it's not just goblins. Like when I was born, I wasn't born in a privileged position like you, surrounded by wonderful races. I was surrounded by disgusting scum humans. This is my first time ever seeing anyone that isn't white. I marvel at your beauty, at your race's beauty, your cultures. All I want to do is be able to, well, take you home and feed you, like most humans want to do. So it's a pleasure to have you at the party, Ramlith. It's a true honor to meet a drow. Is that what you'd like to call yourself?
Yes, we're drow. Did you say take me home and feed?
Well, but like in a normal way, like the way you'd feed a cat or a dog, because they're the best companions,
A cat
right?
or a dog? Is that what you see
yes.
me as?
Well, they're my favorite things in the world, so yes, I would say so, yes. I think you and I could be great friends, yes.
I don't think we will be friends at all if this keeps up. Sir, I could destroy you with one hand, I think, at this rate.
I bet you could. But, I would just want to pet you. It doesn't really change my disposition towards you. I'm also afraid of bears. I want to pet them, right? So, think about it that way, Ramlith. I am a druid. I love nature. I love people like you. I love you people, actually.
All right, well, let's get this one thing clear. If you lay one single hand on me ever, it will be the last time that you use that hand.
That's fair. That's fair, my lady. I think I can probably pet Donk, honestly. So maybe we can go reunite with the rest of our party, and I can try and see if he would like milk and crackers.
Yes, he does seem intelligently deficient. I think a pet is more befitting of him.
He is an orc, so I feel like that's just coming with the territory, really. But we'll figure it out, I think.
So, Nazma, you like food too?
I love food. What's your favorite food, Dunk?
My favorite food is meat.
Meat. That's a good food.
How about you?
why? Well, I wanted to know actually why do you keep saying you're the greatest wizard man?
Well, Donk isn't the best wizard man yet, but Donk is going to be because Donk has the best teacher.
Who's that?
My mentor. He's
Okay.
very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he taught me how to cast fireball.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Are you hoping to use it?
Dunkle Eldritch Blast like a garbage can or something nearby.
As you cast Eldritch Blast, how does that manifest for Donk? Because every Eldritch Blast is like very specifically catered to whoever's casting it. Does it look like fire, or what does it look like?
It is red, but it is clearly not fire, but it is definitely red. And Donk has a club, and Donk will point the club at the basket, the garbage basket or whatever, and Donk will go, "See, watch, fireball," and out will come a red streak of light that is definitely not fire.
That is amazing magic, Dunk. That's a very amazing spell.
After you cast it, a guard walks over and his helmet is down and he's wearing like some scale mail, and he walks over and puts a hand on Donk's shoulder. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop casting spells in the food hall, please.
Okay.
Keep your spells for when you're in competition. Okay?
That's very wise, Mr. Soldier. Good call. I'll keep all my spells ready to go.
Thank you. And he walks away and he goes back to his post.
Goodbye.
Me and LaRue walk into over to you guys as well.
Hi, Ruru.
Hello, Donk. Would you like some pets?
What do you mean, pets?
I have some food for you, Donk, and I produce some crackers from my pockets. They're a little bit crumbled, but they can still be edible. I give them to Donk.
Oh
Donk will shove more food in his mouth. No, that's okay. Thank you, Ruru. I have lots of food here. The food is free. He'll point over to the food trays. You can get all the food you could want. They said come back anytime.
Thank you, Donk. You're so kind. I try to pat his head.
Donk will dodge the pet.
God damn it. Nobody lets me touch them. The guy grabs some food while Rambleth stays behind.
So Ramleth, what have you been doing for this whole interaction?
I've been staring at Nazma.
What you stay?
Oh! I've been staring at Nazma. I reach out and I actually pull at her ear, and I am like, "What? How is your ear like this? I have never seen this before."
It is a specific trait of water genasi that I don't know how to respond to this. Why is it the ears that intrigue you? Have you never seen them before?
They are weird. They are like mine but different. I don't like them.
Yes, it is just a trait of ours. It's the key giveaway for water genasi is our ears.
I see. And you are strong? Is anyone here strong? I actually pound my fist on the table.
I'm strong. Me.
What have you achieved? Is Donk? What have you done? Have you any military achievements? Any, victories?
Donk goes to raise his club and point at the same basket again. And he's like, watch this. And then he... Wait. No. Mr. Soldier said I shouldn't do that anymore.
I assume that you're sort of looking back over your shoulder at the soldier, and he gives you a thumbs up.
Don't go wave at the soldier again.
And he just nods back at you. As Ramleth and Nazma are having this conversation, and LaRue's going to get food. A handful of other adventurers sit down at basically the mess hall is sort of made of these very long tables of basically there are benches set up to these big wooden tables that stretch like 15 or 20 feet, and then there's just loads of people everywhere. The vast majority of them, you can tell, are not adventurers. They're just sort of people that have come to watch, spectators, all sorts of tradesmen and things like that. But an actual adventuring party sits down at the same table, just a little bit farther down. And what they are is they are all human. And yeah, one of them is probably, for all of you, one of the most attractive people that you have ever seen.
Wow.
And as he sits down, he stares at Ramleth and does not blink.
I stare back. I do not break the stare. If he wants to hold this stare with me, I will not falter or back down.
Ramleth, do you know this person?
No idea.
As you sort of stare at him, he actually looks at his friends and nods, and he stands up and adjusts his like leather doublet that he has on, straightens his things out, walks over, and he says, "Greetings. I am Sinead."
Very handsome. That's what you are.
Thank you, sir. My name is Cineus, and I just wanted to say that you are one of the most fetching creatures I have ever seen.
Oh, thank you.
Unfortunately, sir, you are not my type. But I will say that you are quite handsome yourself. Actually, the vast majority of your party members are quite attractive. And I just wanted to say compliments, because if something is beautiful, it should be recognized by at least as many people as possible.
I bristle at the word creature, taking offense.
Yeah, it's Wildwood.
So I don't like your terminology there. I don't know what it is.
Oh.
Ever since coming to this surface, this little man over there, LaRue, wants to pet my head. You're calling me a creature. Do people on the surface have no manners?
Oh, I apologize. I used the word creature for everyone that I have not gotten the name of. What is your name?
I'm mildly placated by the apology. Ramleth is my name.
Ramleth. Interesting. And where do you hail from, Ramleth?
I forgot. On.
Past Icehold Bastion in the Frostpeak Dominion.
I already forgot that again. Hold on.
You can just say that if you want to.
Yeah, I say that.
I say that. I say what he said. I say what the narrator said.
It was. I didn't write it down.
I don't think there's somewhere specific, because your region that you come from in the world is not super mapped. So you giving a point of reference is like everyone knows where Icehold Bastion is, but past that, no one really knows where anything is in the Frostpeak Dominion.
Okay.
There's not a lot known. So if you were to say past Icehold Bastion in the mountains, they would be like, oh, okay.
Okay. I'll say that. I will say, okay, hold on, I got this. I come from the mountains beyond Icehold Bastion.
Oh, deep in the new Frostpeak Dominion. Interesting. Exotic.
Finally,
Man.
someone knows.
Oh, sure. I am well traveled. I am myself from Sunspire, and I am, as they say, a bard, or as I like to call myself, an orator. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope that our groups find each other on the competition, because I would love to see you in action. There's only one way you can become more attractive, and that is by showing strength.
I turn to my party. I like this guy.
Dog is very strong, Dunkelflex.
I think it's better to keep precautions. You know, I don't think just from words we should like him.
I
Yeah.
come back. I overheard the conversation, and I point out they're humans though. So I'm with Nazma here. Humans are mischievous creatures.
Mischievous creatures, sir. I
Yes.
promise you, there is no ill will in any of my tone. Because
You are a fantastic specimen, sir, but you are still human. I am very sorry about that.
you are also human.
Fuck. For now, sir, I am changing. I can change
That's
very
why he
soon.
knows your tricks, because he too is one of you.
Thank you, Nazma. Thank you, kind lady.
Like, I don't care what race he is. If he's strong, that's a good thing. He values what's important. You guys are weird.
And if any of you are curious as to whether or not he is lying, you can make an insight check. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick tutorial about how to roll. So
Yeah,
what I want you to
please,
do
I
is
don't know how to do this.
you can double click on your token, okay?
What's
Your thing on the battlefield by stronghold. You can do that, or you can go into the characters. It's for you. It should be the third thing in. And then you click on your character, and then you click on insight. The word insight, and it'll ask you if you have regular or advantage. You just click on insight, and then you hit OK.
What?
Wait, what? If I click in, it asks me if I want to.
No, insight on the left
Oh,
side.
that's
There's a
int,
group
my
of
bad.
skills. Insight.
I'm
just hit
stupid. I
normal.
got it.
Oh, this one.
Whee!
And I hit normal?
Damn, we
Yes.
suck dick.
Let's go.
That was good.
So, essentially, each of those skills have a point within the game, and that's how you determine whether or not your character succeeds at. For example, insight is looking at someone and reading body language and things like that to determine whether or not they're lying, what their general mood is, how they're feeling, if they're scared, that kind of thing is what insight does. So what you're rolling here is to determine whether or not Cineas is A, telling the truth, or B, uncomfortable, or how exactly he's feeling. And from what you can tell, Donk and Nazma, is that he is 100% telling the truth.
Oh.
Okay.
And
He's lying. Ramleth, he's lying.
Huh? What do you mean he's lying?
for Ramleth and LaRue, you also believe he's telling the truth.
Okay.
But they know less. They have less certainty on it.
Yeah, but he's not done anything to say whether or not he hasn't really done anything to tell you that he's lying or something.
Okay.
So as he does that, he bows deeply to Ramleth and goes and sits down with his people and begins to eat.
All right, I turn to my team. All right, guys, we are going to fucking annihilate him in this thing. I mean, we're going to annihilate everyone, but we're definitely annihilating him.
Do you have faith in us, Ramleth?
I have zero faith in you people, but I have faith in myself, and I know I'm going to defeat everyone. I have to defeat everyone.
What is your measure of strength? Why do you care of strength so much?
Because strength is the most important thing in this world. If you want something, you need to have the strength to take it.
So it's not just the physical strength that we can see Dunk clearly possesses.
Donk is an idiot. Donk could have all the strength in the world. If he does not have the brain to utilize it, I don't care.
He'll hold up his hand.
Yes, Donk.
Dunk?
Does annihilate mean kiss? He's staring at the guy.
Dunk, you can do that if you want, but that is not what annihilate means. Annihilate is to essentially beat to a pulp, to obliterate, to destroy something, to make sure it does no longer exists.
Also, Dunk,
But he's
you
very
can only
pretty.
do that. Yeah, you can only do that if he wants to, Dunk. Consent is important, Dunk.
Oh,
Please don't just kiss him.
Donk wouldn't kiss him if he didn't want to be kissed.
Did that child
He
consent
said
when you
I
kidnapped
wasn't
him,
his
LaRue?
type.
Whoa.
Well, the child, well, I mean, it's like when you help a stray cat, you know, it's different. You don't need to consent. You're doing a good action.
What?
Ramleth.
Why
Anyway,
are you sweating so much?
it's my disposition. I have the. They tell me I have the body of a 60-year-old, even though I'm technically 30. So just ignore my
You're
profuse.
30?
I am 30 years old, Mr. Dunk. Yes.
Does your species die at like 40 or something?
My
You look
family
very
does.
old.
What? Your family?
Yes. They like to die early. It's a rite of passage. Yes. That's why we age sooner. That's why our brains are more developed, Nazma. That's why I don't consider myself human, Nazma.
I see. I see.
Wait, you're not a human?
No, don't. He considers himself something else other than human. So
Thank you, Nazma.
Oh.
yeah, he
Like
believes.
Don considers himself the best wizard.
Yeah, but you are
That's-
kind of really good. You know,
Yeah.
that's facts.
Thank you.
I saw your spell before. It was very impressive.
Thank you. But Donk is still learning.
That's okay. We all are. We all are.
So you're telling me that none of you have any achievements whatsoever so far?
None
I've read
that
books.
you would find worthy.
Donk
Oh,
has
boy.
a book. Donk will hold up his book with both hands very proudly.
Can I read this book?
No. I'm sorry. It's secret book.
Secret book.
I bury my
Don't-
face in my hands.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I promised someone else that no one would be allowed to read this book.
Who did you promise, Dunk? You know, the best way to make friends is to trust. And I
My
trust you.
teacher. My teacher told me
Oh.
no one should read the book.
Hmm. Okay.
It's my wizard book.
On the pathway to becoming the best wizard man.
Yes.
I see. I see. I see.
I want to
Grandma,
pull
you have a-
Nazma aside. I want to pull Nazma aside.
Okay.
I
I'm going to go back for seconds.
I tug on your arm and I just say a word, please.
Oh, good. Me too. Seconds is always best. Donk will follow them.
Dog, please do not follow us. Stay down. Hold on. I want to try something. I stare at him right in the eyes and I put my arm out in front of me, my finger pointing forward, and then I point my finger down and I say, "Stay."
Donk will look really confused. but I want seconds.
Just stay put. Just stay and you can have seconds later.
Dunk,
No,
I'll bring you back
Donk
seconds.
wants Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
What would
Thank
you
you,
like? All
Nazma.
meat? All meat?
Yes, more meat, please.
More meat. Okay. All right. We'll be right back, Dunk.
Alright. I take Nazma aside and I just put both my hands on your shoulders and I say, "Look, these two are idiots. Please tell me that you have any semblance of a brain in your skull. Please give me some hope here that we might be able to win this whole thing."
Ramlet, that's why I asked you what your measure of strength was, because I don't have the physical strength that you talk about, but I am a sage. I have a lot of wealth of knowledge, and you know, even if there is something that I don't know, I'm sure that I will be able to figure it out for us. There is so much more when it comes to these games rather than just brutally beating each other. You know, there's going to be strategy involved, and that's definitely where I think my forte is.
Of course, I have my own military tactician. You know, I can help form plans. Of course, I'm not only my muscles, although they are very strong.
They are
But
very.
That is why I
very
appeal to you. Are you good at making plans? Are you smart? You know, I need more people
Yeah.
like that. Okay. Well, that is somewhat reassuring. It has to be said. I mean, we'll see. Well, I'll test you throughout this gauntlet. And hopefully you measure up.
Yeah, I hope to prove myself worthy, Ramlet.
That's good. I need more people like you who want to impress.
Yes, but you know, there is something that I would like in return. I've never met the people of your species, of your culture before, so I'd like to know more. As time progresses, not right now.
If you prove yourself to me, I will share knowledge with you as it comes, depending on your performance.
Amazing. I'm glad we can reach to this conclusion, but I must get Dunk more meat.
Okay, fair enough.
I go and I gather 2 more plates of meat for Dunk alone and come back to the table.
So,
I remember.
Ruru, are you a wizard?
No, Donk, I am a druid. It's like a wizard, but for plants.
Oh, Donk met one of those. You're a tree wizard.
Yes.
I'm a fire wizard.
Oh, how can I see? How is your fire wizard skills?
Donk once again will point his club at the basket. Okay, watch this. Fireball. Wait, no. Donk promised he wouldn't cast any more spells in here. I'm sorry, Ruru.
Oh. Well, I'm sure you would make a great fireball, Donk. I believe in you. When we scorch those humans, you can show me what your fireball looks like.
Yeah, wait. Why do you hate humans?
You know how some people have friends when they're young?
Yeah.
I had like those, but they would hit me, you know?
Oh.
And I just you want to see a picture of my kitties? As I pull out a drawing of a cat. Here, look, Donk.
Oh.
This is the cat that was always with me when I was a kid. He saved my life.
Oh, that's the very nice kitty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Donk had friends too when he was a kid. They didn't hit him though.
Did you hit them?
No. They lived in Donk's head.
Oh, right. Yes, the friends that live in your head. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Donk, I had an imaginary friend growing up too.
What's imaginary mean?
I had friends that lived in my head as well.
Oh, you do? Maybe you
Just
know
one.
my friend.
Yeah, maybe what's his name?
His name was Donkey.
I can ask my friend if he knows, but I don't know Donkey.
Do you still have those friends, Donk?
No. One day they just went away and never came back.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's sad.
Well,
I'm
it
sorry
was
to
a
hear that,
little
Donk.
lonely, but
Now
You
you have
know.
us.
yeah, Donk has new friends.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you
can
for
call
the
Scary
meat,
Lady
Nasma.
Donkey. That's okay, Donk.
Wait, your name is Donkey? He'll look at Ramlith.
No. No. I don't even bother with the insult.
Can I call you Donkey?
If you call me donkey, I will break your legs.
Oh, Donk needs us to walk.
Yes.
As you guys finish eating and you continue to have these incredible conversations, eventually you hear, you see outside, they have the large windows around the mess hall. You see outside that the sun begins to set. And as the skyline begins to turn a sheer purple and orange, you hear trumpets go off in the distance. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. And everyone, almost simultaneously in the mess hall, sort of turns, stands up, and begins to walk outside. What are you guys doing?
I watch.
Guys,
I want
I
to
think
watch
it's
the
time.
other
Eating meat.
team, that human team. I want to watch them.
you want to watch them what?
I want to see where they go. I want to follow them. I kind of want to.
Okay.
I want to usher you people around. I want to see where the other team are going, and if they walk out, I want us to follow them. And I try and push you guys to do it.
I'll take direction easily. I'm a weakling. I have no spine whatsoever.
Wait, where are we going, Ramlith?
We're gonna go outside, Donk. Get some fresh air.
Okay.
Remember what that halfling told us about the competition starting at sunset?
No, Donk walked away and got meat.
Oh, well, that's what he said, Donk. So I think it might be time.
Oh, Donk is fueled up for fight.
Mm-hmm. Lots of meat.
Yeah. I'll go wherever Ramlith is taking us.
Yeah, I kind of like linger towards the back, like behind Donk.
Sure. as you guys exit the building, everyone has started to gather around where previously the gigantic statue was. That's when you notice that the gigantic statue is missing, and they've moved it to the large amphitheater that can hold literal thousands of people. It's like the Greek one, but if you scale it up by about half. And the giant statue's in the middle of this huge amphitheater. And right in the middle of it, there's actually a section of seating directly in front of the statue at the lower end that's specifically for groups of adventurers. And from what you can tell, there are 7 groups of adventurers and 8 counting you guys.
Okay.
And all of the adventurers are sort of walking past. And as you walk past, the little gnome, Doran, is handing each of you a badge that you have to wear that has your team number on it until you generate a team name or like an adventuring partying name. They hand you one, and your team is the 8th team. So you have a big 8 on like a big shield.
Lucky number 8.
So we can see all the other teams.
Yep, they all have numbers on their badges.
I want to just look at them. Are there any other drow here?
There are no drow. There are drow in the crowd, but they're very much secluded or like sticking in the back type people.
What are the other groups made of?
There's the human group. You notice that their group is 5.
Mm.
There is a group of dwarves that are all like, they look to be very, very expensive in the fact that all of them have like real equipment and they're like ready to go from the beginning. They are number 1. And
they
then
signed up hella early.
there is there's a handful, there's like 3 teams that are hodgepodge, but
Similar to us.
very similar to you guys, where they're all sorts of different races and species and stuff like that. And so there's 3 of those, and I'm going to be real with you, they're not real big, they're not real important.
Okay.
There is the most notable team is team number 6. Team number 6 is a Loxodon only team, and they have 4 people. They are elephant people.
Okay.
They're all an average of 8.5 feet tall, and they probably weigh well over 300 pounds. And all of them are holding two-handed maces. All of them appear to be paladins.
Oh, shit.
That's me. I'm a paladin.
And if any of you would like to roll a religion check,
all right,
because they are all adorned in religious iconography.
Okay.
Don't.
I'm not. Donk's not gonna roll because Donk is busy trying to figure out how to put his 8 on. He's not sure which side goes up. Which side goes up? Which side goes down?
Is anyone else going to roll religion or no?
Oh wait, I can. Which one do I have to click? Just the religion button?
Religion. Yeah, just click the word religion and roll it. So LaRue and Nazma, if you go to the journal, which is for you guys, I think the 4th or 5th page in, and you click on Pantheons and Outsiders, what you can do is you can go to the Pantheon of Echoes, and if you click on Ephion, the Great Mother, that is their god. She's the echo of ancestors. So the idea is the Pantheon of Echoes are reflections of people's personality. Essentially, people as a whole are represented by these gods that represent emotions and thoughts and stuff like that. And Ephion is the idea that you are directly integrated to your ancestors, and Loxodon generally have a huge tendency to link that into their everyday lives and their being as a whole. So when Loxodon walk around, they're a representation of them, and then they're a representation of their ancestors, and sometimes that takes literal physical form. So their barbarians are known to be very, very scary because one barbarian is equal to like an entire lineage of barbarians, essentially. So
I see.
Cool.
But yeah,
Okay.
that's the religion they belong to. And if you want to check for religious iconography, I took like 18 hours to write all that. So it'd be very cool if we could have that be a thing. So just letting you know that I will point out people that are important. So I've described team 1, 2, 3, and 4 are sort of negligible. 5 is the human team. 6 is the Loxodons, and 7 is nowhere to be found.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that dwarf team should be easy pickings.
Yeah, but witness those elephants, Marvelous Ramleth. Those Loxodons are such a wonderful, incredible species. It's rare to be able to witness such beauty on today, a wonderful day like today. Maybe we should go talk to them.
Do you want to take one of them home?
I'd love to, but I would definitely be killed. I have no doubt about this. They are very, very powerful creatures. But I do speak their language. I'm a big fan of the Loxodon people.
Look, they're nothing more than a bunch of animals. It's basically like 4 donks. We can definitely outsmart them.
They're very strong then.
I wouldn't underestimate them. I think they could be an asset if we prove they're allies, but they could also prove dangerous if you underestimate them, Ramleth.
What do you mean?
Just saying.
I'll come over
Allies?
with you.
No.
I'll come
Allies.
over with you.
Team. Only one team
Okay.
can win this gauntlet. We can make allies all we like, but at the end of the day, we still have to defeat them. So who cares if we have to defeat them early or late? It doesn't matter. We still have to crush them.
It does, Ramleth. Remember what we talked about before. I believe that there is value in at least talking to them, in at least entertaining the conversation with Loxodon.
Would you like to come, Ramleth? I wouldn't want to do this without you. You being our de facto leader for some reason.
We don't need her.
What?
Let's go.
If you need
No, I'm the leader. Donk
Yeah.
is the strongest here. Therefore, Donk is the leader.
that makes me
okay.
That actually makes me mad. I clearly get like angry when he says that. You are not the strongest, donk, wizard man, and I would gladly take up arms against you and prove it right here and now.
Wait, can you cast a fireball?
I don't need.
While these two are arguing, Leroy and I we sneak off to go and talk to the Loxodons.
Okay. Well, on the way,
We make eye contact and we're like, let's go.
on the way, I tell Nazma, can we pretend to let Donk be the leader? He's not going to be, but can we just pretend to let him be the leader?
I think it would be wise to do so for both Donk and to put Ramleth in her place.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you guys want to argue first, Ramleth? Go ahead.
Yeah, so do Ramleth and Donk keep arguing, or are you guys just gonna be like, wait, they're leaving us?
Surely they're so heated in their argument of proving who's stronger and who's the leader, they don't notice.
That depends on Donk's response.
Well, I asked if you could cast fireball.
Oh yeah. I don't need a fireball to cut down my enemies.
If you can't cast fireball, you're definitely not stronger.
Do we have weapons on us?
You do.
All right. What even is mine again? I've forgotten. If I click do I have it?
I put it on the front of your character sheet for you. I favorited it so you can see it.
Oh, I have my maul. Oh hell yeah, I have a maul. I'm like, Donk, do you know what a maul is?
It's a big hammer.
Yes, and what do big hammers do, Donk?
Hit things?
Yes, Donk. Like you. I can hit you with this maul.
No, but I could cast fireball on you.
As I assume that Ramleth, you're like going for your maul.
Yes.
As you do that, Cineas walks up behind you. I recommend not pulling weapons at the moment. If a lot of people here are retired adventurers, and when a weapon is pulled, you do not want the wrath of the retired ones to be on you.
Oh, though retired, so they're old geezers. I don't care about some old. I don't care about some old guys.
Dog had no intention of fighting. This is a purely theoretical combat.
That was a very large word. I appreciate that, dog. It's a good attempt.
Dog's teacher taught him words too, magic and regular.
Your
Magic
team,
and regular.
your group left you.
Oh, Nazma, Donk will run after them.
Okay.
As Nazma and LaRue head over to the Loxodons, you don't really understand the scale of them until you're sitting next to them. And they just sort of the one, because they're all sitting in a row, or like they're sitting in like a quad where 2 are below and 2 are above on like the little layers of stairs. And who's sitting next to whom? Whomst?
What do you mean?
Like, are you guys sitting like below each other like this, or are you sitting next to each other? How are you sitting?
Oh, wait, I have to look at your camera. What do you mean? Can you redo that?
Like, there's like 2 layers of stairs. Or is one sitting up here, one sitting down here, or are you guys sitting next to each other? What are you doing?
Next to each other.
Sure. Yeah.
A unified
And
front.
Who's sitting closer to the Loxodons?
Myself, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the one that's sitting next to you, they're not really talking to each other. They're all just sitting actually almost exactly the same. And
Okay.
he's sitting with his hands up on the hilt, or like the very pommel of his 2-handed hammer. And you realize that it's not just a 2-handed hammer. Actually, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, please, LaRue. And Nazma, if you're looking.
Arcana check? How do I do
Yes.
that?
Oh,
Oh.
LaRue doesn't know anything for this one.
This one?
You could tell that his weapon is not just magical, but it's what's called mercurial. So,
Okay.
inside the head of this warhammer is mercury. Mercury is extremely heavy, so what they've done is they bored out a hole in the middle of it, and what happens is when he swings the hammer, it's at the back, but then when it hits you, all of that really, really heavy metal flies to the front, and it does more damage.
Sheesh. That's
Wow.
fucked up.
And a pinch, you can drink it, right? So it's like a twofer.
Sure, and he has his hands up like this on the pommel, and this like maul is fairly tall. It would be very tall for you guys, but not really for him. He just sort of looks down at you.
How
Can I help you?
is he speaking common tongue?
Yes.
Okay. I switch language. I speak Loxodon to him, and nervously say, "Hello, kind sir. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am a big fan of your race,
Of my what?
of your species, of your people, of your culture, That's the word I'm going for.
Just a word of advice, friend. In our actual language, ancestry is the proper term. And he's speaking to you in Loxodon, which is a sort of combination of like guttural noises plus a little bit of like trunk noise. And for you, it sounds very awkward, but for them, it sounds very natural.
Okay. I translate to Nazma before replying. I'm sorry, sir. I will use ancestry from now on. We just wanted to make your acquaintances. You being so powerful and impotent and majestic. We just wanted to, say hi. I think my friend Nazma here really is looking for allies all over. She's a very friendly person in general.
And I've gathered that so are you. Well, I and my brothers, we haven't come up with a name yet, but I am Guron. That is Boron, Luron, and Turon. And he gives you a thumbs up. They have 3 fingers, so he's like, yeah.
Okay.
Thumbs up back.
I have to ask. Are you brothers, or what is the
Spiritually or bloodline?
Yeah.
As you ask that question, all 4 of them sort of turn and bend over to look at you.
It's the names. It's the names. It's not the race thing. Sorry, the ancestry. It's the names.
Yes, we are brothers.
Right. I saw a resemblance. I think. I extend to try to shake their hand or whatever equivalent.
Why don't you roll a history check for me to see if you know what a proper Loxodon greeting is supposed to be?
Oh, I do not.
He goes for the fist bump.
Oh, no.
I go for the fist bump.
And he just looks at your hand and sort of grabs it.
That's amazing.
It's a you. What is your name, little guy?
LaRue, it's nice to meet you. And this is my friend Nazma. Hello, Nazma.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi, Goran.
I translate hi and locks the door.
We can all speak common.
I just want to be respectful, sir. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very nervous. I'm gonna let you talk to Nazma here for a second. I switch places with her.
And this is
Good.
going to be about the time where Donk and Ramleth come to sit down. Do you guys sit in the front row, like below them, or are you guys all going to sit in a line?
Oh, do I come over? I kind of wasn't keen on it.
Well, are you gonna? Well,
then
Donk
Donk will come
ran
over.
away. Donk ran away to go sit down with the people.
Yeah, Donk ran away. I was down to stay with I forgot his name.
Cineas?
Cineas, yeah.
The sheep was already in the path.
Hello, my name's Donk, and I can speak common too.
Donk is a part of our group for this challenge, for this gauntlet. But Goran, I wanted to ask more about Loxodons. I've never met your type before. I'm intrigued, like where you guys come from, or more about the history of Loxodons and why you feel that you want to compete in this gauntlet.
Oh, we come here to make our ancestors proud. And we come from the north in the Starflower Plains. We have a small village deep in the middle of it. And we've come very far. It's taken us 2 weeks to get here. And we're
2
coming to
weeks?
compete. Yes, yes. Because our ancestors told us that we should. So we're here.
Donk has a question. Can Donk? That's a big hammer. Can Donk try and hold it?
As long as you agree that you're not going to swing it anywhere, Donk.
Donk promises no swinging.
He sort of picks it up by its handle and puts it in front of Donk.
All right. Is this something that Donk could actually lift?
Athletics check, please.
Okay.
You're looking for a 14.
Okay.
Oh, you're very strong.
We all are. It's kind of physical strength is something that our people require in a way. We're all manual laborers after all. He sort of takes his hammer back.
Donk's people is manual laborers too, but Donk is strong in brain.
That is an absolutely amazing idea, Donk.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, Donk.
I appreciate you too.
He just sort of squints. Well,
Donk
it
will
was
squint back.
it was a pleasure meeting you, and they just turned forward.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Ramleth,
Goodbye.
Cineas sort of looks at you. You're not going to sit with your teammates.
Honestly, they're a headache and a half. I'm very unhappy with my situation. I rub my forehead.
Yes, that may be so, but you have to remember something. Fate and destiny are two entirely different forces that have brought your team together. If you want to win this competition, you have to embrace all their strengths.
And what strengths do you see, my friend?
Well, for you, I see physical strength and a strong will. For Donk, I see determination. The unwavering ability to solve problems, whether it's the way they're supposed to be solved or creatively. I assume that that's part of his strength. For Nazma, she is cunning and ingenious in a sort of sly way. And I have no idea how to gauge LaRue. He creeps me out a lot.
He creeps me out too. This is what I'm saying.
But he is a druid, so he will have many utilities available for your team.
All right.
Our team is very one-faceted. We have one way to approach things because our leader is not creative. So
You're
that's
not
sort of
the leader?
my strength.
You're not the leader?
No, of course not. I know how to talk to people. That doesn't mean I know how to strategize. And from your clothing, you are former military, yes?
You would be correct in your assumption.
See, I told you. Strategy. Making decisions when it's necessary. You have many strengths for strategy. Well, I do not. I was not taught strategy. I was taught lore and spellcasting and how to charm my way into solving problems. So those are my strengths. That's the strength I bring to my team.
And how did your team come together?
Oh, we've been friends since we were children.
That's cute.
That is... And you're only just now trying to get an adventuring license?
Yeah, we just became of age.
Oh. I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware of such things. Down
Well,
where the rest of the
It
drow
all
are.
depends on your culture.
Yeah.
In Sunspire, you have to be 19 in order to sign up.
Really? I see. We've never cared for such things in my cities. You can be strong from the youngest age.
You're also an elf, correct?
I don't like that term. It's drow. For me.
But your lineage is elven, and you come from Fae. So that means that by the time my father's father decided to have a child, you were my age. So there's something to be said about the wisdom that comes with age and time. And remembering that you will still be alive when my children's children's children have children. I will not.
Yeah, your species are really weak.
To a point. I would say our strength is our ability to procreate like rabbits. Because by the time that one of your people have children, we have had 4 generations.
Isn't that sad? Isn't that miserable? Don't you dislike being stuck in such a short, pathetic cycle?
He gets a little bit closer to you, and he looks you right in the eye because he's as tall as you are.
Oh.
And he says, "No, because the moments I get to share with those people are that much more valuable because of how little time I have left."
Wow.
Moments like this one right now. And he looks you up and down.
Honestly, I have no idea how to deal with that situation. I don't falter, I don't get flustered, but I don't know how to respond, so I don't say anything.
And he just looks at you and he says, "Well, it was nice talking to you. I have to return to my party. I recommend you figure out the strengths of your own before long. And no, I will not be going easy on you in the future." And he winks at you and walks back to his party.
I yell back, "I wouldn't want you to! I will destroy you too! Do not worry!"
I look forward to it.
I groan. I don't know how to feel about the conversation we just had, so I go to my team as they are well, unfortunately, they are the rock that I have to lean on for now.
and you sit next to them. Were anyone else in the party watching that conversation happen or no?
Yeah, me.
Nazma, you gossipy bitch.
Yeah, I can't keep my eyes up for Hamlet.
Nazma, can you do me a favor and make a perception check?
Yes. How do I do that?
The same
Over
way
here.
you'd make every other check that we've done so far.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, that's a big
Oh,
number.
wow.
So you heard that. You heard the whole conversation.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can I perception check too? Can I check if I was snooping?
Sure. You can try.
You fucking Jesus!
Oh my, okay.
22? Jeez. Donk, would you like to listen in or no?
Donk was looking at a butterfly, you know.
Donk is still eyeing that hammer from earlier.
Fair enough.
He's looking down at his own muscles and looking at the hammer. Oh.
I lean over to whisper towards Ramleth, and I just ask her. I play dumb. I play coy, and I go, what did he want? Was he as genuine as he was earlier when we saw him? What conversations did you guys have? Have you changed your mind about allies?
If we are to have allies, I would rather have his team than this big pack of elephants. I don't know. He seems fine. They seem
Fine?
They seem like a balanced group. I am inclined to like them.
Okay. What do you? You go.
Okay. I intervene. I poke my head in. Is like, hey, Ramleth. I don't want to be forward. I just like to ask, can you feel attraction for humans, or is that not possible because you're a drow? Because he's hot. So I'm just sorry. He's attractive.
What?
So, do you get like flustered, or like you get like butterflies in your stomach, is what we humans call it, or some sort of power in your nether regions?
No. What are you talking about? You're in.
Okay.
Are you insane?
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you, Ramleth. I'll write this in my book.
I heard you say nether regions.
Don't can you have coitus with humans?
What? Why
Like,
not?
can you reproduce with a human donk? I'd like to know.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I write it down in my journal.
Why? Are
It's
you
good
wanting
to
to
know.
reproduce with me?
Not yet, Dunk, but it's so good to keep my options open. I'm single though.
Donk will put a hand on Ruru's shoulder and he'll try and imitate the hot dude. And he'll be like, I'm sorry, Ruru, but you're not my type.
Because I'm human, Dunk, or besides my race?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I write that down too in my journal.
I also then huff and I say, I haven't even seen him fight yet. Don't ask stupid questions.
Oh, writing that down.
As you
Are
guys
you guys gonna wrestle later?
as you guys finish this conversation, a hush goes throughout the crowd, and you realize that there are about 40% of the seats are now taken, as this absolutely stunning high elf appears in her early 50s for humans, like human standards. She walks out and she has beautiful brown braided hair that goes all the way past her waist, and it's braided in multiple braids that also all come down, and is draped over her shoulder, and she's wearing a floor-length gown, and she just seems very sort of wispy as an appearance. And she also has a very ornate staff that appears to be made of silver or a silvered metal, and at the very top of it is a floating green crystal. And she sort of sits there and she goes, and it hits the sand of the amphitheater, and a hush goes over the crowd. And she takes one of the smaller floating crystals and puts it up to her mouth, and she starts talking into it, and you can hear the sound reverberate out of like the corridors above the amphitheater as if it's like a loudspeaker, sort of. And she says, "Greetings. As some of you know, I am Arya of Stronghold, and I have come to start this year's Heroes Gauntlet. To our 8 teams that have shown up, I welcome you and wish you luck in competition." And everyone cheers loudly. And I did want to say that as a sponsor of this year's competition, I wanted to welcome the team of Quarrymen. And the 4 dwarves stand up and start yelling, "Yes!" And they're all holding up like pickaxes and like picks and like one-handed things and like all sorts of stuff. They're all dressed in very like either medium or heavy armor. One of them is very clearly a woman, but she has a like 2-foot long braided beard. That is essentially she has a sort of thing in her armor, like a neck protector, but her beard is like coiled inside the neck protector. And she's like, "Yeah!" They're all like yelling, and the number 1 team is called the Quarrymen. And she said, "I wanted to say thank you for your family." What's the town called where they're from? It's Stone Meadow. She said, "From Stone Meadow, come all the way here to compete, and your families have sponsored a portion of this. And I wanted to say thank you." And they're all like, "Yeah!" And then you can tell that they have family members like all the way in the back, because about 45 dwarves have all stood up and started chanting. They're like, "Yes, yes, yes, yes." And it's all very, very loud for that many people to stand up and do that. But you can tell that their family's very, very supportive.
Oh my god,
And
I
they
love
sort of
Fortnite.
cheer. And she bows to you guys, and she picks it back up, and she says, "Okay, well, that being said, I think we should get this party started." And she takes her other hand, puts up this basically above her head, this ball of fire begins to manifest and gets bigger and bigger and bigger as she walks towards the heroes. And she points with her hand that has a crystal in it right at Donk. And she says, "Tell me when."
What?
Tell me when.
Now.
She throws a fireball at the statue, and the statue, the cauldron of oil at the bottom of the statue explodes in a fire, and this huge green fire erupts and encompasses the statue, and it slowly fades away as the statue turns from a worn marble to pure gold.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, we lost Avo.
Oh, LaRue, no!
Donk wants to learn that fireball.
The fire melts away the facade of the statue. It's still like, it looks very worn and like sort of faceless, but this adventuring statue turns from marble to pure gold all the way down as the fire sort of subsides and turns into a standard orange fire all the way around the marble statue. And she said, "With that, let the games begin." And poof, she disappears in a poof of smoke.
Oh, it's wicked.
And everyone gets up. They're like, "Yeah!" And I think have we messaged Avo? Are you good?
Avo.
I will text
Avo.
him.
I can't believe he was eaten alive.
I know. Actually, right now is a good time. What we're gonna do
He got
is
fireballed.
we'll go ahead and take a 15-minute break, or a 10-minute break. When everyone gets back,
Yeah,
we will.
I needed tea.
We'll get water, tea, get your refreshments, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do. Let's say we'll be back here at 10:15 after. Whenever we get back, when everyone gets back, we'll start going again.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm gonna disable camera temporarily, and then we'll be back.
All right. Huh. Hey, chat. How is Nat a bigger anime fan than me? How? How? It's not possible. I like anime way more.
Sorry, guys. My cleaner's electricity out of spite. I can only imagine.
That's very funny. We're on a 15-minute break now, though. If you want.
Okay, awesome. Sorry about that.
No problem. You missed the big fireball.
What happened? They threw the fireball, and then
The woman was like, "Tell me when to donk," and Donk went, now. And then she
Right.
threw a fireball at the statue, and it went from marble to gold or some shit. I forgot.
Oh, okay, that's very cool.
It was really sick. He described it way cooler than I just did.
I believe you, Sheeple, but you're a great describer. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I tried my best. Did you watch Ranking of Kings? Yes, that was amazing. That was a really good anime. Why is the website very laggy all of a sudden? Oh, fuck. Also, I want to change my... It's not VTube Studio. It was rough sometimes emotionally. Dude, I cried so many times. Like, oh my god. I had a fucking rough one with that. I showed Nat it as well. I was like, Nat, we have to watch this. And we watched some together. It was good. Why is my thing acting up? Okay, it's better now, I think, maybe. OP's a banger, true. Let me try and put on, I should get text that says we're on a break. Hold on, let me do that. Copy. Paste. Whoops, my bad. Wait, what did I do? Uh-oh. Copy. Duplicate. There we go. On a break for 15 minutes. Yay. Yeah. I think my biggest regret was streaming before going into session 1. I think I would have done better if I had like taken like half an hour to like get in character a bit more and like look over stuff more, and just because I think obviously a lot of this is improvised. Yeah, my fucking thing is sucking dick right now. I don't know why it doesn't work. I'm watching it. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it, but I don't know how. Maybe it's because it's been going for like an hour. I don't say no. Banana. Why are you on this screen now? Is this working yet? Ah! Um. Anyway. Minthara clone? No. No. I haven't seen records of Ragnarok. I love tournaments, not top tier though, so don't expect the best animation. Alright, I'll write it down. Yeah, Donk's funny. I mean, Cap's really good at RP. Anyway. Yeah. I think I would have benefited from just getting a character a bit more, because I feel like I didn't have a proper idea of what I wanted my character to reply to things like. So, like, if I went back and did it again, I would do things differently, you know? Yeah, talking slower is probably a good idea. I think, I'll get better anyway. I've never done this before. Da, 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 da. It's also like I'm, it's... It would be cool to find a voice from the character as well, actually. I really love listening to Cap and Avo. Like, you know, talk normally and then they take their character's voice and there's like a change, you know, and it sounds really cool. I'll be PogChamp for session 2. But this is fun to get into it. I've never seen Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know if cigarette voices are for me. Get low and smoky. I can't do it. Lol. I'll stop smoking tomorrow. Oh yeah, I need to change the link for an Ava. Because he disconnected. Ava properties. Change link. Go. There we go. It's okay. I actually have no intention of smoking. You're good. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, something that I think I didn't consider until we started the thing like earlier. I forgot that like my character just hasn't been to the surface before. So I did a fucking piss job of like being like holy shit new stuff and how to like actually respond to it. Like I have no idea what would it be like if you just lived underground. Everything's bright, everything fucking sucks. I forgot to like include any of that stuff. I should have prepared my intro better. Well, Lamal. It's okay though. We'll figure it out. I should probably mention the sun sucks. It sucks, guys. Ah! It's like me in real life. Hi, Muzi. Oh my god. It's been so much fun so far. Imagine a Dota 2 player going to TI, leaving their house for the first time in a year. I'm sure that's the experience Rambleth had reaching the surface and seeing the sun. Yeah. Like, what? I needed to ask questions to Devin, actually. Question I had earlier. What races would Rama have encountered?
What happened to your electricity, Avo? Was it just
So
heat?
no, for
How
some
hot is
fucking
it
reason,
there?
the cleaners turn off the main power source every single time they leave the house. I've explained this to them many times. They don't
Uh-huh.
seem to, and they just do it every time, and I always forget. So they go into the fuse box and literally turn it off. I don't know if this is like a Chinese thing. I'm
Nah, this is my natural sleep schedule. Hadid.
That's funny.
It's not. It happens all the fucking time because they don't speak English very well, right? And they also don't speak Malay, and I don't speak Mandarin, so
Yeah.
I'm at a loss how to communicate with them.
We'll start again in 4 minutes, by the way.
They might still come after I move. I can't. I don't know how to tell them to stop coming. So, you know, I might be paying this for the rest of my life. They're great though.
Yeah.
2 hours, every 2 weeks, and the house is pretty much clean forever.
So how did you come up with LaRue exactly?
Oh, so in Spanish history, right? There's a very famous anarchist leader called something LaRue, right? And
Yeah,
he
my
was
sister
known
says that.
because he joined the anarchists because it was popular back then, but he was just a scumbag. He had zero values to him. He would just go. He was like the first politician of the 1900s, like properly a politician. You know, his values would swing with the wind. And I was like, this is perfect for my character, whose values also swing with the wind, depending on what's convenient.
I see.
He was also a sex pest. And, as you can see, that's very important for my character.
You just really had to copy that guy all the way, huh?
You keep giving me opportunities.
I was very interested to see what kind of character you were gonna come up with, Havo, because I was like, what kind of person would Avo want to role play? And now I know.
No, do not frame it that way, motherfucker. I didn't go. Yep, a racist. That's what I want to role play.
No, I'm the racist. You can't be a racist too.
Yeah.
That's true. You're the overt racist. You're the aggressive one. I'm the low key ignorant.
Avo's so anti-racist, it loops back around. It's the horseshoe theory.
Yeah.
You know, he's so anti-racist, he becomes racist.
That was what I told.
No, you guys are actually the superior race.
yeah, exactly.
I'm like, everyone is beneath me. Animals, fuck you. Short people, get the fuck out of here.
I'm back.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put a collar on all of these. Pet them.
Welcome back.
I just think animals are very cute, and I think it extends in D&D. Everything's an animal.
Everything's an animal.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Holy moly.
Oh, how's everyone thinking? What's everyone thinking? Are we good?
Yeah,
Are you ready?
we're ready. Oh shit, my break. Get rid of the text.
Damn, there's a god just for nobles, huh?
Like
Guys.
an elitist god, like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk.
Mason and his
Doran the coin
people are
adores the
banned from this
nobles,
chat.
investors, and entrepreneurs.
Yeah, that's Elon Musk.
Laughing as the nobles greedily gather their money, waiting for the right rogue to take their share.
Oh.
So yeah, he's a huge fan of seeing nobles fail.
I see.
That's his whole thing. He's the god. He's the god of wealth, but it's also like if you're super greedy, he's also sort of god of fate in that same way, where he's like, "Hey, rogue, let me point you in this direction."
That's funny.
So, yeah, I only spent a bunch of time writing that stuff. So if you guys ever need to know if you ever want to pick a deity for your people to worship, there are many.
I have.
You do. We wrote one just for you, actually.
Yay.
Oh, that's great.
Bro, in the first half of this session, my cheeks just constantly hurt from smiling so much.
Yeah, same. I was like, I need to stop smiling so much. You look like a fucking idiot.
All right. It's 8:15. We're ready to start. Get this party going.
Skirt.
All right.
Skirt.
So where we left off, the statue lit on this giant green fire as the marble facade melted away to a giant solid gold statue of the faceless adventurer. And Arya the Elder disappeared in a puff of smoke, and everyone cheered, yes! And then everyone has begun to disperse as everyone starts to stand up. But another man comes to sort of take control for a second, and he has his own staff, and he has a very long beard. And he has it all braided, and it's got a bunch of clasps on it, and he's wearing a thick leather robe, and his hands all the way up to his elbows are black. And he sort of claps his hands together, and it echoes throughout the amphitheater as he looks up at you, everyone. And he goes, "My name is Blacksmith Thorn. I have come to tell you matchups for each of the events at the beginning, and then we will go farther into events to test our adventurers. Our first team matchup is Team 2 against Team 4 in a problem-solving test." He claps his hands again, and the whole ground inside the amphitheater shakes as the statue begins to go underground, slowly lowering. And to each of his sides, a large sort of puzzle box comes from underneath and appears slowly. It takes about a minute for both of these things to happen. And he points at Team 2 and Team 4, and they get up. And they sort of stand up, and they sort of look at the puzzle, and they start making small talk with each other. He says, "You have 8 minutes to finish the puzzle."
Shush.
And they get up to the puzzle, and they begin to... It's a giant puzzle box. When I say that, the puzzle box itself is 6 feet by 6 feet. So 6 by 6 by 6. So it's a cube, and it has a bunch of different faces on it, and some of them have symbols, some of them have knobs and other things, and they begin to solve this puzzle. And you watch for the longest 8 minutes of your entire life as it comes down to exactly the last moment where they realize that all of them need to... Basically, they're opening the side panels, and all of them had like holes in them. What they realize is what Team 2 stuck all their hands in at the same time and grabbed something and twisted, and the top of the cube, a flag shoots up, and a bunch of fireworks spray out of the cube after the first 8 minutes. And Blacksmith Thorn comes back again. "Team 2 wins the first challenge." And It's glorious because of the tension alone. Literally both of the teams sort of sit down drenched in sweat because some of it was strength-based tests, some of it was like intelligence. Like they're basically testing all aspects of each of these adventurers, and that sort of puts into perspective like what kind of challenges these things are. And then he looks down and he smiles at you guys. For one of the new tests, something I created myself. 2 teams, 2 boats, 150 feet of dry land. Claps his hands, and the puzzle boxes sink into the ground. 2 ships, so I want to say they're about 15 feet long on one side. And this is going to be Theater of the Mind because I don't really have a map that fits the description very well. But what we're going to do is we're going to go into our mind palace. We're going to imagine what's happening. So on one side of the amphitheater, rising up from the ground are 2 enormous wooden boats, okay? Filled to the top with what appears to be treasure, okay? He looks at your team, and he looks at the Loxodon team. And he says, Team 8 versus Team... the Loxodons were Team 7 or 6, right? 6.
Yeah.
He says, Team 8 versus Team 6. You must get this boat onto that anchor. And there's an anchor on the far side of the basically the arena, and on the front of the boat there's a large rope, and he says you have 10 minutes to prepare. So the Loxodons immediately stand up, leave their weapons where they were, and immediately walk onto the field. What do you guys do?
What's around us?
Essentially, are you guys gonna walk onto the arena? Because directly in front of you, there's like ramps up onto the arena, the sand that's on the arena.
So the arena is really just all sand. There's nothing
all
else.
Sand. Are you guys going onto the arena?
No.
Yeah. What? That's why you can't just not go.
Can't we take things with us though? Because we gotta think about this. We're not gonna win just pure strength.
Yeah, we
of
can.
pulling a boat
Yes,
over
we
sand.
can. It's
Absolutely
easy.
not.
It's so free.
Against elephant people? Against elephant people? Brother in Christ.
What do you mean?
We got 10 minutes to think about this.
We have time.
I don't know who Christ is, but
Okay.
I understand your point.
What does preparation mean? Can we touch the boat?
I guess we can, but don't we have to think about what's going to give us the biggest advantage to move the boat as fast as possible.
Right.
That's why I asked like what's around us, right? Because
So that means if you're asking what's around you,
yeah,
you need to make a perception check.
okay.
But you also
Wait.
need to tell me that you're going onto the field so that you can have a better perception. Because you're kind of
Can
not
we leave the field? This is just a genuine question. Like, I don't know how this works, okay? If once we enter the arena, can we leave the arena?
He did
for
not say
preparation?
he did not say that you couldn't.
Okay.
But if
Okay.
you make a perception check when you get onto the field, I can give you a better picture of what exactly is
Okay.
happening.
Then yes, I want to go up on the field.
On the field.
So go ahead, everybody,
Yep.
make a perception check.
Okay.
Roll it.
Easy.
Perception.
I'm so fucking perceptive right now.
13.
Oh no.
So close.
I mean, he rolled a 5 and got a 10. That's not bad. As you guys enter, Ramlith, you notice immediately that where are you looking, Ramlith, is the question. Are you just getting up and surveying the field, or what how exactly are you looking specifically?
When I get on there, I just want to look for anything we can make use of. My first immediate thought is that the easiest way to roll a ship is to literally have something to roll it on instead of dragging it against solid ground. So something like logs, is perfect. So I'm looking for things like that to help leverage the boat more speedily.
So the boats are basically both facing the same direction, and you're gonna have to pull the boats parallel to one another. You go up to the platform because the ship is on a platform, and they want you to pull the ship off the platform onto the sand. On the far side, leashed to the ship are 6 logs that are exactly the width of the ship. And with your 20 inside the ship, you notice that there are treasure chests. You open one of the treasure chests out of curiosity, and on the inside, there's a pulley. That is suspiciously the same size as the rope that's attached to the ship.
All right, well, I'm gonna tell my team.
Here's the question. Are you going to pull the pulley out in open view, or what exactly are you going to do?
All right, so I open it, I see what's inside. I called Nazma over only. Nazma, come here.
I'm just reading it. Yeah, what up, babe?
Okay, look, in here we have a pulley. I don't want the other team to see it. If they don't know, I don't want them to have the same advantage as us. Also, we need Donk to get those logs. We gotta roll these logs out. I'm forming a strategy here. What we gotta do is we gotta hook up this... Wait, hold on. Okay, first of all, is there a way to obscure what we're doing from the enemy team?
That
all right, now
would be called a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Can we both roll for it?
If you want to get your whole party in on it, sure. The best part,
just us, because I love Donk, but this man talks too much.
So here's the thing, okay? There's 2 types of checks in 5th edition. There is your standard check, and then there's an assisted check. So if one of you is decent with dexterity, what you could do is assist each other, and you can get advantage, which means that you roll 2 and take the higher of the dice. Or if you want to roll separately, if you think you have a better chance of doing it that way. But you are rolling basically directly against the perception of the Loxodon team.
Okay.
You talk to the Loxodon team. Are they smart?
They seemed it, yes.
Oh no.
I'd say of average intelligence.
Oh, that's fine. Average people are stupid.
For Loxodon.
As you guys are sort of plotting, Dunk and LaRue.
So what I'm saying, Ruru, is that if we burn the boat down and then we scoop all the ashes together and then we put it on the anchor, it's easy.
That's actually not that bad of a strategy, Dunk. Is that possible? Do we do that?
As you guys are talking, you notice that the elephants have begun to unload their treasure chests and put them directly in the path of your boat.
What the fuck?
Hey, don't put that there. Hey, it's in the way.
One of them comes over to you and said, "They didn't say that this was off limits." And he points at his head.
Okay, hold on. I point at the treasure chest and I point at Donk and I say, "Donk, throw him back! Throw him back!
Throw it on that boat! Throw it on that boat, Donk! Back on the boat!"
How big is the boat?
The boat is 8 feet tall, or like at the tallest, it's 8 feet tall, but it bows down. It's sort of like if you were to scale up a canoe, so it's actually like low, but it's got a lot of area in the middle. Basically, this filled to the brim with treasure chests.
Donk will cast darkness on their boat.
What does that do?
Okay.
It's a 15-foot radius sphere that they can't see through unless they have blind sight, I believe.
Wow. That's very clever, Donk.
Or dark vision, whatever.
Interesting. And how long does that last?
Now you can't see your boat. How long does darkness last?
It lasts for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, which is exactly the prep time.
Oh, okay. And then, LaRue, what are you doing?
Can I go sit on their boat?
You want to go
Or
sit
do I
on
not
their
see
boat?
it because of darkness?
During our
that's allowed.
preparation time, you want to sit on that boat.
Wait,
Yes.
if you move to sit on their boat, I'm calling you back.
Okay.
I need you.
Okay.
For a second.
Okay. I get called
Chuggins.
back. I wanted to go sit on their boat
yeah.
to add weight,
I-
but I get called back.
When Donk casts darkness, wait, is it successful? Is his darkness?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes.
When he
Nobody
does
stops
that-
him from casting darkness.
All right, sick.
Mhm.
Yeah, when he does that, I remember what I forgot his name again. I'm so sorry.
Saneas?
Saneas, I'll remember next time.
I typed his name into our chat
Yeah,
for that
but-
reason.
Yeah, I know. I lost. I remember what Saneas said about respecting the strengths of my team, and I no longer just want Nazma. I call both my teammates to my side.
Wait, no, I want to finish the conversation with the elephant guy first.
Okay.
What's his reaction to that?
He looks at you, and then all of them stop what they're doing, and they just stare at Donk.
Donk waves.
And they literally look at him, and they put one of them puts his finger up, and he's like,
1 second, chat. I'm hiding the game.
"All right." And he one of the things that you notice is that they have never walked onto your side. And that's because one of them comes over to you, and a physical, invisible barrier, stops him from getting over to you.
Oh.
Which is why they were throwing the chests over to your side.
I see. So I can't walk to their boat. Thank you, Shiva.
So that being said, we're sort of caught up. We're not having two different things, but like Ramleth and Nazma, you're watching all of this sort of happen at the same time. And at this moment, as you guys are sort of prepping and doing your stuff, feel free to let's continue. I will let you know when time is up.
Okay, so I call my teammates over.
I come over.
Hey, what up?
I put dark globe on their thingy.
Good job, Donk.
I give a thumbs up.
Now they can't find the treasure. Oh, by the way, they put treasure in front of our boat. Someone should move that.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might have to do that one, Donk.
I take on an
Also, we should probably move our treasure.
Yeah. Okay. I put on an authoritative tone. Team, I have a strong plan. So we have a pulley here. We're going to get that out. We're going to set it up. We have logs across the opposite way. What I want us to do is I want them to bring them over here and lay them in the front of the slope. So we're going to pull the boat down. We're going to pull them onto the logs. And then when the boat has crossed the logs, we're going to take the logs from the back and then put them at the front. Tell me you're following this so far before I continue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Donk?
Yeah, back logs go front.
Yep.
And front logs go back.
Yep. So we're good. So we're gonna keep repeating that. It's gonna make it really easy to pull the boat, and we're gonna so we're gonna have this pulley. We're gonna use the logs and the treasures. We're gonna get rid of those right now and move their treasures too. Throw them back. Honestly, they won't be able to
Throw
see.
all the treasures
Just throw the goddamn
to their
treasures.
side.
So let's start with the treasure chest. Then let's get the logs in place and the pulley, and then we're ready to go.
All right.
Okay. That sounds good.
Wait, do any of you not possess physical strength?
I do not, madam, but I can turn into animals that do, like a donkey.
Okay.
Oh.
So all right. So me and Donk will be in charge of first the chests, and then the logs. Nazma, I want you to set up the pulley.
Okay.
All right, move out, team.
Also, as you say move out, I assume, do you guys do the thing where you put your hands in the middle, or what are
I
you
will
doing?
not be partaking in that.
Donk
put my
does
hand
it.
in
Jolly
the
Donk does it.
Donk will put his second hand in the middle.
Yeah, I put
Yeah,
mine in.
Oh, we don't have a team name.
So,
Go Donkers.
Nazma,
Yep.
as you're like sort of looking, you notice that the elephants have not pulled their logs off, and they can't see it because of what Donk did. And also, all of them are currently in the darkness spell.
Mm-hmm.
So now would be the time to pull the pulley out.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I thought that was. Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Pulling the pulley out. That was implied when Ramlet was like, "I set it up." Well, I want to set up the pulley. I want to pull it out. I want to set it up while I know the elephant people aren't watching.
Okay, so you pull the pulley out and you realize, okay, so the rope isn't fully affixed to the thing, and you can fully set it up, and the blacksmith is walking around making sure no one is doing anything suspicious, and as you set up the pulley, he looks down at you, and motions to the ground.
What?
He's trying to tell you to put it on the ground for a second.
Well, I put it on the ground.
And he goes, "Oh, dang, I tripped." And he kicks sand over the top of it.
What?
Oh, he doesn't want us to use it?
No, he's trying
he
to
wants
help
to
you
hide it.
conceal it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I would like to then cover it up so then the elephant people can't see it.
There you go.
Okay.
Well, Donka's gonna pull the treasure. He's not throwing it to their side because he'll probably just throw it back. Donk's just pulling all the treasure out of the way of the path of the boat. Donk will yell at the blacksmith, "Are we allowed to burn down the boat so it's easier to carry?"
He just looks at you with a straight face. No, Donk. You're not allowed to do that.
Okay, thank you.
Good idea, Dunk.
That wouldn't have been very noble anyway, Donk. We do not want to win with such cheating means.
Well, that's not cheating. That's being brain smart.
True.
I mean,
It's not cool, Donk.
He does have a point, but
It's called thinking outside the boat.
Inside this specific competition, it is not allowed.
No one will remember you for burning the boat, but they will remember you for being 4 massive elephant guys with your brute might strength.
Mrs.
Yeah,
Ramlet,
that's a good point.
Mrs. Ramlet, when do I turn into the animal? When can I become an animal?
When it's
Mrs. Ramlet.
You can turn into the animal when it's time to pull the boat, and you will.
2 minutes.
And then
2 minutes.
oh god, oh jeez, and then me and Donk will move the logs.
Okay, madam. Thank you so kindly.
Okay.
How heavy are the logs?
The logs are not heavy. The logs are very much just there to provide the ability to roll. They're actually like smoothed and like fully designed for something to roll over the top of them. They're not like natural logs. These are very much shaped in order to help you with this specific thing.
Would you say less than 10 pounds?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot mage hand the damn.
Actually, I guess
Does that mean that I could pick them up technically, even though I'm not athletic?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to remember that your push pull drag is generally 15 pounds per strength. So
okay.
generally speaking. So even a character who's not super strong with 8 strength could easily lift up one of the logs and move it if they have to. Pushing the boat, however, would be a hard thing, or it would have to be like the whole party all at once, basically.
That's a good point. I fucked up there. That's a learning mistake.
I go help with the logs.
Yeah, you do the logs. We'll pull.
What would be the check for whether or not Donk would know if he could fireball, scorching ray, the sand to make it glass?
It's a chemistry thing.
Would we even want to do that though?
Yo, there's no grip in glass.
On gloss, yeah.
That is sort of a double-edged sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
Super Babuino. It was in Physical 100. I watched it.
That would be a raw intelligence check, I think. Donk.
Oh, I'm really good at that. So.
Oh man, I can't wait to see, I can't wait to see him critically succeed at this. I literally it was on a 19 for a second for me. Oh man, that would have been glorious. Yeah, Donk, I don't think that's gonna work.
It would work out. If I happened to like nat 20 that, I would just say it would work out because it would make sense that Donk would just be throwing fireballs at the ground. But sad. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So all the logs are set up. I've finished setting up the pulley. I've hidden it.
All right. Don got rid of all the chests,
Yep.
and me
Yep.
and LaRue got the logs.
Okay.
Have the elephants managed to what are the elephants doing?
Yeah.
They're
their
struggling.
name.
And it's not until like 30 seconds before the whistle's about to be blown that they find the logs. So they're like rushing. You guys are prepped and ready to go because one of them came out and they're like, "They have logs? What is this?" And you could hear them yelling at each other and like all sorts of stuff. So they're a bit behind. So the way that this is going to work is we're going to roll. Okay, we're going to roll a party initiative. So essentially what we're going to do is you guys are going to roll your initiative all together. Okay. And then we're going to average that, and that's going to be your team initiative. And then, or we can do it individually if you guys really want to. We don't have to, but I would prefer team initiative because it just makes it easier to do. And then I will roll 4 initiatives for the guys because they essentially have the same stats. So if they all roll poorly, then their initiative is poor. If they roll well, then their initiative is better. But here, it's going to act as a surprise round. Since you guys cast darkness on them and they didn't realize that you had logs, they're not going to be able to do actions for the first turn. So you guys are going to have a whole turn ahead of them, essentially.
How do we roll for initiative?
So, what I'll do is I'm going to activate an encounter. So if you click on the cross swords on the upper right.
Okay.
Yep.
And then what you need to do is right-click on your token and click the sword and shield icon on the bottom right. That will add you to the encounter. Though there's 2 ramlets.
I didn't do that.
How are there 2 ramlets?
I don't know.
She really believes that strongly in herself.
I'm so big.
Okay.
Oh, you're still
so
character.
click the dice next to your character's name.
Normal.
LaRue coming in clutch. Oh no.
Oh,
That's fine.
nah.
Yeah, because I really had control over that.
Nah.
Screwing up. Nah, Jesus.
So that's an average of 13. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove everyone except for... and if you guys want to show initiative on your stream, you can right-click the combat tracker.
Which one?
On the left side. Oh no, that's chat messages. Never mind.
Essentially on the upper right, the second icon in, you can right click the cross swords and it will pull a combat tracker out so that you don't have to be in the combat tracker and you can look at
I see. I did that.
So we're going to change Ramleth to be 13 because that's your party average. Okay.
Yep.
Now I need to roll a bunch of elephant boys. Give me one moment. Okay, they are less than you.
Let's go.
Their highest was a 14.
Oof.
Oh, they're like,
Damn, man. Sucks to suck, am I right, guy?
Yeah.
So, their average is a 9.
That's pathetic. They suck. I told you guys they suck.
You did.
So are you screaming this now, Ramleth?
Am I what?
They suck!
Oh.
You're screaming at the elephant. Yeah.
They fucking suck!
So, that being said, the horn begins, and you immediately see the elephants begin to basically pick up the rope and begin to pull. 2 of them are at the back, 2 of them are at the front, but they're still getting the logs situated and stuff while you guys have your first turn to go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go. Everyone's gonna go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go Ramleth, Donk, LaRue into sorry, Nazma. Because that was like the relative order, or no, LaRue was like number 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what we'll do is we use LaRue, Ramleth, Donk, probably should have left it up there, but it doesn't. It's not really that important right now. So, what I'll do is we're gonna do. Oh wait, it's right here. LaRue, what do you want to do?
Can I turn into a donkey? I just have to check. Is that possible? Can druids do that?
Okay, here's the thing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna let you in on a little bit of information.
Sure.
Donkeys are not as strong as draft horses.
Oh, okay. Can I turn into a draft horse? Have I seen a draft horse before?
You absolutely can turn into a draft horse.
Okay. Okay.
So
All right.
here's a fun thing, okay? I don't have a picture of a draft horse yet. I'm gonna get pictures for most stuff, but here's a fun thing. I could shapeshift you into a draft horse.
Oh, okay. So before I turn, I'm assuming as a horse I can't speak, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
People
so
can speak to you, but you can't speak back.
Right. Before I turn into a horse, I tell my team, guys, I'm gonna turn into a beautiful, majestic stallion, and you can just wrap the rope around me afterwards, because I won't have hands, because horses don't have hands. Okay, here I go, and I try to turn into a draft horse.
Okay.
And that's it. I'm
Okay,
waiting for them
shape.
to tie the rope.
Bam!
go.
You are now a draft horse.
Wow.
Nice.
Describe
Nice.
horse.
Ooh.
I'm beautiful black stallion.
Beautiful.
What a
black-
stallion Lord
God.
turned into.
Damn.
So LaRue literally tells you all this stuff, and then literally I doubt that any of you have ever really seen like a proper druid do it, but the second LaRue literally just turns into a gigantic black stallion, and that's gonna be your sort of turn where you're just waiting for them to like hook the rope up to you, essentially. Ramleth, what are you doing?
All right, so we want. Okay, if LaRue is a horse, he can't move the logs, which means that it feels like it's better to have two people moving the logs. So I'm gonna say arrogantly, all right, me and LaRue will consistently pull the boat, and I want Donk and Nazma to move the logs. And then I'm gonna go run to LaRue and help tie him up to the thing.
Sure.
Oh, Lord.
Do me a favor and make a sleight of hand check for tying knots quickly and stuff.
All right. Jesus Christ, I suck at this. Fuck.
And can Don come over and help?
Sure.
Yeah, please.
The bunny ears go around the tree first.
Ah. 15.
It's almost like Donk is strong in certain ways or something.
Yeah.
And Donk immediately comes over and sees what's happening. He's like, "Oh no, I got this." And now, LaRue, you have like a decent harness on, yeah. So essentially, that's going to be like, Ramleth and Donk are going to spend that round. So combat rounds in D&D are usually 6 seconds. So 6 seconds to tie a knot around a horse and make a harness. Not a bad first round spent, right? The boat is not moving yet, but that's fine.
Donk will forget that the horse is LaRue and go, yeah, and slap the back of the horse.
I raise my front leg.
Oh my god. Please don't do that, I say.
Nazma, what are you
Is
doing?
everything okay up there? Bit of a commotion going on. I don't know. I feel like there's not really anything for me to do. I'm just gonna stay behind the boat and.
Donk's coming around the back. He said, "We push from the back while they pull."
Okay, Donk. I follow your lead, leader.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a combined athletics check for this first turn. So basically, after all of you say you're doing what you're doing, anyone involved in pushing the boat or pulling the boat, because I'm gonna count the whole 6 seconds as the first few, are going to be prepping yourselves for moving logs or whatever. And then the second half, if unless you declare otherwise, is going to be pushing or pulling the boat. Since you got the pulley, anyone pulling the boat will have advantage. And therefore, anyone pushing the boat will also have advantage on their roll as well.
Okay. So what
Everyone
are we
roll
rolling
an
again?
athletics check at advantage, please.
Athletics, and we go advantage.
20. Yes.
Wait, mine got pushed around.
Mine
That's not
sucks.
fair.
You still got an 11 with advantage. That's not bad for a -1. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay.
And mine sucked.
Wait. How does Nazma size up to everybody else? Like, does she look like she's the weakest?
Yeah, I'm short. I'm like 5'5".
Okay.
5'4".
Donk will hand you a ring. He said, "Put this ring on.
Take me to dinner first. No, yeah, okay. I put the ring on.
It'll make you stronger."
Okay, thank you, Dunk.
My
Is
mentor
this
gave
also?
it to me.
I was about to say from your mentor.
Yeah, he gives me lots of help. I'm gonna
Aw.
use my Pact Boon, Pact of the Talisman. So it's whoever is wearing it. It doesn't have to be me. So if it says when they fail an ability check, but there's not really a success or fail here, right?
Okay. So I'm just gonna say just add a D4 to your roll.
Okay.
Just if you want to do /R space 1D4 for /roll space 1D4 /.
Shit.
Oh, I guess I should let Nasman do it. My bad.
Yeah, no, just Nazma if you would want to do it.
What do I do? Where do I do it?
In the chat where it says under public roll on the bottom right.
In this thing? Oh, here, yeah.
Yeah, type /roll. So /roll space 1D4, 1 delta 4. Then hit enter.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Not great, but isn't it is that for how long?
Anything
Can be
else?
used 2 times.
2 times. Yeah.
Okay, well that changed the average actually by 1. That was
Well
enough
done.
to put you guys up by 1. Divided by 4. That actually put you to 16, which is more than a 15 to push the boat.
Hell yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to push the boat a grand total of 100 feet. For every successful round that you push the boat, you push it 10 feet.
How far? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I got it.
You have to push the boat a total of 100 feet. You've moved it 10 feet. So all of you pull together and push. And the boat just goes, it lurches off of the platform and over the logs onto the sand. And it sort of just, at this moment, it continues to roll onto the logs.
Okay.
Then the sort of elephants are like putting the logs out as they watch you yeet this boat 10 feet. Now, since they didn't get a turn last time, we're going to go back. You guys get to go first, and then they will act after you do. So, what I need you to do is we're going to go...
Can we fuck with their stuff? Like, can my turn be to, like...
There's one rule. You're not
Yeah.
allowed to actively combat people, and you can't
But, like,
cross
I
the
could fuck up
barrier.
that boat.
He asks, as long as you're not burning the boat down.
I divine smite the boat. Smite it.
I fireball the boat.
So what would you like to do? What would you like to try and do?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just thinking because I didn't really do anything in my last action because I didn't know what to do.
Well, no, your last action was pulling the boat. That's
I see.
basically inevitably the whole point is to pull the boat. If you're going to go out of your way to mess with their boat, you will be removing a whole person from trying to move the boat.
Oh, then I don't want to do it. I just want to push the boat.
That being said, it is an average, and if you're contributing the lowest of the average,
Well,
you
thanks.
removing yourself. Well, I'm just throwing it out there. Statistically speaking, your character is not very strong. So if there's another way that you can either help yourselves or try, they already tried to hinder you, and the guy didn't. The referee didn't say anything about it.
I don't know if I even have anything. Let me look. Let me look. It's not my turn anyway, right?
Yeah, you're last in turn order. So, LaRue, you're a horse. What are you doing?
I'm pulling the boat. I'm advancing forward, right? So which
Okay,
pulls
so
the boat?
that's your whole objective is you're just
Yes.
pulling as hard as you can
Yes.
for the entire turn. Okay, so that means I'm going to
I
give
wiggle
you
my ass maybe for another
I'm going to
slap,
give you
but that doesn't come. So I pull instead.
I'm going to give you 2 advantage rolls at the end, and we'll take the higher of the 2 advantage rolls if you're going to take the
Okay.
entire turn to push or pull.
Okay.
Ramleth, what are you doing?
I call out to Nazma. Are you doing the logs? Like
Yep.
Okay. I'm just.
We're running them back and forth. We're running them back and forth.
All right, Ty. I'm pulling. I'm just gonna pull then with all my strength as well.
That's not an action, right? To like do the log thingies.
It is going to be part of the action because it's going to take you the whole round to do it. But
Yeah.
if you have a bonus action or anything you can do as a bonus action, that is also applicable to this as well. So if you guys have any fun bonus actions that you can do, I've added most of your actions to the front of your character sheet. So if you go to the attributes, I don't know where all of LaRue's went, but they're gone for some reason. You also can't cast spells while you're shapeshifted, so it's not really.
Yeah. I'm good. I like being a horse.
I'm so happy for you. Okay. That brings us to Donk.
Ramleth, you
Yes.
need to slap the horsey's butt to make it go faster.
I wiggle.
No. I will not debase myself that way, dog.
It's not debasing yourself. You just need to treat the animal correctly.
I will not slap his ass knowing that he is a human being.
I
That's
wiggle
a
once again.
horsey.
It's not a horse.
Since we have begun pushing the boat, the speed at which it's moving, like, do we need 2 people to be grabbing the logs? Like, is it that kind of pace, or can one person be grabbing the logs?
What you
and
didn't
putting it in front of
realize
the boat?
is the boat is extremely heavy, and you're not going to ever gain enough momentum for 2 people to need to be moving the logs.
Oh, okay. So there's is there only room for 2 people to be pulling?
No, there you could put as many people. Well, actually, technically speaking, the fact that you tied LaRue up to the rope means that you did shorten the rope enough for there only to be 2 people pulling.
Okay.
Oh my god, you bring up a good point.
Then
I need to be more racist.
I'll ask for the ring back. Nazma, give me my ring back. I'm gonna push the boat and you move the logs, okay?
Okay. I can give him back his ring. Thank you for the help.
Thank you.
No bonus actions or anything, Donk?
No, I'm just gonna be pushing the boat.
Ramleth.
Yes. Yes.
Will you make a perception check for me?
Okay.
Oh wow.
Shit.
Yeah. So I'm talking about.
You sort of turn as you're pulling the boat, right? You're like literally. How are you doing it? Are you facing forward, like ahead of LaRue, or are you like pulling it like backwards?
I face forward always. This is my way as a warrior.
As you do, Cineas walks in front of you. Like you can see him at the end of the arena, and you hear him whisper to you.
Uh-huh.
You and your team are very strong. You will defeat these people without any issue. And everyone on your team gains a bardic inspiration.
Woo!
So all of you have 1d6 to use. If you roll poorly, you can add it after you roll, but before I tell you how good it is, essentially. So if you ever roll very poorly, then you can add a d6 to whatever you roll after that.
Okay.
And you could tell that he's like throwing his voice kind of with magic.
I don't like the feeling. I kind of grunt a bit, because it feels like cheating, and I wanted to prove myself on my own terms, but at the same time, I'm pulling a heavy fucking ship, and I don't have time to complain, so I keep fucking pulling. I don't acknowledge
It's a
him.
man make Donk feel good.
Yep. LaRue gets a horse erection.
Jesus,
jeez.
man!
What the fuck?
What's your
It
fucking problem?
strengthens his resolve.
Oh wow, I thought Jenkins said the worst thing so far. I was proven wrong today. Well, the last time we played, it was all checking how big the horse's wiener was every time they interacted.
But my
with the
team
horse,
might
so
use
there
it,
you go.
Quinn.
Jesus.
That's the only reason that Jenkins' character had animal handling.
That's a wild use of it.
So, Nazma, are you
Yes.
doing anything besides moving logs, bonus action, anything that you can do?
So is moving the logs my action?
Yes, moving the logs will be your action.
And if I don't move them, what happens?
Everyone loses advantage on the next turn because the boat will slow down.
Move
I
the
see.
fucking logs. Your leader commands you.
Well, now I don't want to because you spoke to me that way.
Move the goddamn fucking logs!
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, Nazma, you don't have to roll anything, but everybody else, can I get two? We're gonna do this in order, real quick. Can I get 2 advantage athletics checks from, Ramleth first, please?
Jesus, that sucks. Still got 15.
One more.
Oh, I do it again? Oh shit, my bad.
Yes.
My bad.
You're pulling for the whole turn. You're literally taking your entire turn just to pull.
Yay, that's better.
Now, LaRue, can I get 2 advantage athletics checks from you as well?
Okay.
Good boy.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Good boy. Good boy.
And
Okay.
that was not bad.
So 19 plus 21. Donk, you spent some time getting your thing back. You're just gonna have 1 advantage athletics check.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do the
Alisman?
talisman 1d4. Okay, 17's good.
Oh shit. So that puts you at a 19. You have successfully moved the boat another 10 feet. And Nazma, you realize, actually, Nazma, make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. Normal?
Yeah. Actually, yes, you're good. You're good.
Wow.
Nice.
One of the elephants has moved as close to the barrier as possible and is starting to create water to make your sand wet in front of the boat on the next
So
turn.
I
What
thought
the
about
fuck?
this. If it actually worked like that or not. Because I saw that I could do it too.
He basically, so one of them literally moves over and with his trunk starts like water hose spraying all over your sand to make it wet and give you disadvantage on your rolls next turn.
Can I not just use my destroy water?
That's an action, but now that you know about it because of your perception check, you can use destroy water next turn if you would like to.
Okay. Okay.
Keep in mind, this is something you want to communicate with your team so that they can
okay.
adjust fire to keep advantage on your rolls.
I see. Okay. Guys,
So-
the elephant people, they're mean. They're
What does that
trying
mean?
To turn our sand. They're trying to turn our sand into mud. He's using water. He wants to bog us down so that the purpose of the logs become ineffective.
What the fuck? I get really angry.
Yeah.
Fuck
They
those
have
guys.
also they have also moved their boat, so they are right behind you.
10 feet behind us, right?
Yep, for right now.
Oh, fuck.
I can destroy the water
Oh.
if someone else is willing to move the logs.
Donk, move the
I
logs.
can do that.
Nice.
But if he moves, then he can't push, right?
That's fine. We will pull. We are stronger at the front.
Okay.
Woo!
I ain't slapping.
He looks back expectantly. Now? Okay, so as the elephants begin to pull, you realize that they are so strong. The three remaining elephants that aren't creating water moved it as far as you guys did on the first turn with just 3 of them, and they don't appear to be straining themselves very much.
Fucking losers. I mean, what?
And at the end of the turn, one of them yells really loud and grows to be twice as big.
What? Fuck.
And he gets to the back of the boat and prepares to push the back of the boat.
Hmm.
Can I ask? So I have the
Prestidigitation.
Yes, that word. It says a harmless sensory effect, but does it still have an effect? Like if I created like a massive gust of wind that they would have to like try and push against, even though it says sensory, would they still have a disadvantage for
The
it?
key is the word harmless.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That is the key, because there is a spell called Gust of Wind. That's
okay,
the
that makes
difference.
sense.
You do,
I see.
however,
Because I feel like everything else I have attacks.
well, yeah, that's
creature.
kind of how your character's built.
Yeah.
But
Damn, I'm a bitch.
remember, this whole Heroes Gauntlet is designed to test every aspect of heroes. So your character might not be super useful in this one, but probably later on you might be super. Like in the if you guys were to do the puzzle box instead, your character would probably do so much work. So it's something that you need to remember, that not everyone's going to be useful for everything. So the fact that you have Destroy Water, though, what a niche thing that I forgot that you had. So
Legitimately, like, I've never seen that spell used by anybody, so it's kind of sick that you get to use it.
So we move on to your turn.
Okay.
And Nazma, you basically get on it. Go ahead and cast, get it out of the way. Cast
Okay.
create or destroy water. So what you do is
Yep.
on the front, you go to your spell book or on the front page, and you
Yep.
hover over create or destroy water, and you click the dice. And when you hover
Okay.
over it, there's a dice on the
I
left
have it
side.
twice. Does it matter which one that I pick?
You have it twice. Oh my gosh, I forgot. You can cast create destroy water for being you're
Water
a
genasi?
water genasi. I forgot.
Yeah.
You could just do that as much as you want to. Yeah, just use the innate one, because then you won't use
Okay.
the spell slot.
Okay.
Because that's not broken at all. Just throwing it out there.
What do I tick any of these things?
No, it's innate spell casting, so you literally
Okay.
don't. Wait. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
have one. You get one per long rest, but it doesn't matter. So essentially, you've cast it, so you're good.
Okay.
So instead of using a spell slot, you're just using your natural ability to do this to begin with.
Okay.
Do you want to describe what you look like when you do it, or do you want me to do it? Just
You
to
can
give you inspiration for later. Okay.
Yeah.
So Nazma, you sort of watch him do it, and you have like I assume you have your arms on your hips or your fists on your hips.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing? You walk over there and you put you bend down and put both of your hands on the water, and you begin to stand up as you draw the water into your hands, and then you look him in the eyes as you put it into a sphere, and you just go and get rid of it by absorbing it into your body. And you're just like,
bitch.
and that's as essentially as your teammates push the continue to push the boat. So that being said,
I'm reading my spells, guys.
LaRue, what are you doing? Are you you're pulling, right? That's
I'm
your
pulling.
whole objective. It's just
That's
pulling.
my goal this game.
Ramleth, what are you doing? Are you also pulling? You're just pulling like a beast?
Yes, we are pulling, and I'm not slapping. We are pulling.
Dunk, are you moving logs? What are you doing?
I'm logging.
Okay, so let me get 2 advantage rolls for both LaRue and Ramleth right now, please.
What one was it again? Sorry.
Athletics.
What the fuck is athletics? Am I blind? Oh, I was not scrolled up. With advantage, did you say?
Yep.
There.
And 2 of them, please.
Okay. Wow, I suck.
That's why you get 2. Because there's no such thing as super advantage.
Wow, I suck. What's happening? Oh no.
Now would be the time to use Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it.
I refuse to use Bardic Inspiration.
Fair enough. LaRue, will you make me 2 athletics advantage, please?
Yes.
I would rather die than accept help.
Advantage 1.
I might. I might slap. Holy sheesh!
Okay. So count 21 plus 13 divided by 2. You successfully move the boat 10 feet.
Hell yeah.
So
I wiggle as I do this to indicate to Ramos what I want.
You know what I want.
I stare forward with determined will, ignoring him.
okay. So we get to the Loxodon's turn, and the giant Loxodon, essentially the Loxodon that was putting the water in front of your ship turns around and begins to pull as the giant Loxodon picks up the back of the boat. And we're going to do his athletics check. And he rolls a 33 to move the boat.
That's a big number.
So he picks up the entire boat, and they move it 20 feet.
Ah!
What? He picks it up.
Mhm.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to peek my mic like that.
Yeah, you picked the shot.
That shit was bull crap.
So they caught up with you.
Is there a rule against leaving the arena?
To what end?
Like if you just left, like if you just ran out the arena.
Why would you leave the arena?
You know, maybe there's some trickery,
Shame.
but
So how far are we out of the 100 feet? We're 30, right?
Yes.
And they are 40? Or
No, they
Yeah.
caught up with you at 30.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. We got Nazma to even it out.
Yeah, do I just create water?
Yeah, you just put you just take the same trick he tried to do.
That's true.
Put
Yeah.
it back
Yeah.
in his face.
Yeah.
He throws the boat. Do they care?
Sorry, he got big and he lifted the entire boat.
Yep.
Okay, how does create water? Hey, Nazma, can you put water? Like, can you put it where they're at?
Yeah. We can do. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Here's what we do. Okay, I make it dark and you make it water, and together maybe he fall.
Okay. I like the sound of it. That's a great plan.
Thank you. Donk, very strong, smart.
Yeah. Best wizard man. Best brain.
Yes.
Okay, so LaRue, you're pulling.
Mhm.
Right?
Yes.
Reyna. Or Ramleth, sorry.
Yeah.
Ramleth. You hear the plan between Donk and Nazma. What are you doing?
You could still succeed without advantage, right? It's tougher, but they could.
It's going to be hard, but yeah.
How far do we have to go again to win?
You have
70.
to
100.
go
So another
100
70.
feet.
Another 70.
Okay, well for now I am single-mindedly pulling this fucking boat with trying to succeed through my strength.
Okay. So you're both still pulling completely, just two of
Is
you.
there a realm where I create enough water for us instead that the boat just like
No,
sails?
you create 10
Oh,
gallons
no.
of water.
The boat sails.
Whew, straight to the end.
No, there's a spell for that, but it's like 8th level or 7th level. So
Oh fuck.
that's like a long time in the future from now. Okay, so let's go ahead and do spellcasting first. So Donk and Nazma, will you do? You can use your spell slot, Nazma, and then
Yep.
Donk, you have
How heavy are
one.
the logs?
Not heavy. Why?
Because I have a spell of Mage Hand, and I was thinking, what if?
No, they are.
Yeah,
Donk was gonna do that before, and I said no. They are heavier
Oh,
than
really?
10 pounds. Yes.
Okay.
But what if we
and
had
I'm
two
just
mage
saying-
hands?
Yeah,
No.
fucking got him. Shit.
Aw.
Okay. Am I just doing my spell? Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, it says it has no available uses remaining. What?
No. Use your one in your spell book.
Oh,
So use
sorry.
the other one. You have 2 of them for a reason. Okay. So both of you, yeah, you could just put that template down and I'll delete it. We're good. So, where are you placing the darkness specifically? Are you placing it on the giant Loxodon?
Yeah, I would like to place it with him at the very back of the orb, and then the rest of the darkness, covering up the boat and whatever it can in front of that.
Sure.
So it'll
and then
hopefully impede him as he moves forward.
where are you putting the water?
Where exactly did you say, Dunk? For me to cast the water?
Just in front of the big guy, so it'll
I don't
maybe
know,
slow
Dede.
down the boat, but maybe he also slips in the sand
Okay.
as he
I want
walks
that.
into it in the dark.
Yeah. Okay. So a little bit on the boat, but also right in front of the big dude, in hopes that he'll trip.
Now
What
let's
is
get.
the area actually of my?
It's it's 10 gallons of water up to a 30-foot cube, I think.
Okay.
So that would be like rain in that case, but if you concentrated it, you could make a very, very wet spot.
Okay.
Yes. So essentially you can make yeah, you can
I'm
make a bunch
sorry,
of water.
Kevin.
All right. Seems good.
Yeah.
All right. So
I
can
heard you guys have
get
had
a
issues.
single athletics check from both Ramleth. Actually, you have the pulley, so you're one advantage. You have one roll at advantage.
Okay.
I would also
For
say, would we
Ramleth.
be able to use both of our bonus actions, combined? Since we're both using an action, we both have bonus actions. Can we use
Mhm.
both of those to move the logs forward as a combined effort?
Sure. What I will say is I will give one of your players an additional roll.
Okay.
So either LaRue or Ramleth can roll an additional time.
Oh,
feel like
I just
LaRue
meant
has
for
been-
us to keep moving the logs forward.
Oh yeah, but that's what
yeah.
keeps them having advantage
Oh, okay.
for
okay,
the
gotcha,
next
gotcha.
turn, essentially.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
Do I roll normal then, or advantage now?
you roll advantage.
I also roll advantage?
Yep.
Alright.
But you're only getting one roll for this turn.
Jesus!
Oh.
What is wrong with me? How is this possible? I'm fucking this so hard.
Let's see.
Okay.
Ramlet, you're struggling. Would you like me to pull?
No! I'm not
Maybe
struggling!
You can cast some magic.
I'm not
So-
struggling!
Because of how rounding works in D&D, you succeeded.
Let's go!
Oh.
Because you round
Damn.
up, you succeeded.
My
But it
God.
was 14 and a half.
Do I
so you
look
round
like
up.
I'm struggling, donk loser man, as I pull harder?
Okay. Oops, that's wrong.
Dude, I'm the European getting
Oh.
cucked, Kevin. We start our game at 1 a.m. Everyone else is on normal time.
Okay. As you guys have pushed the boat, and the giant guy gets enveloped in darkness and begins to push the boat as he had it lifted up before. You hear a strange noise and a bunch of tumbling wood, and then one of the elephants runs out of the darkness and yells, "We forfeit!
Huh?
We forfeit!"
Yeah.
What?
Hey,
Damn.
they're scared of the dark.
Your spells are dispelled, but the giant elephant, the boat fell on him, and he was 1 hit point from dying. So
Oh, uh-oh.
essentially what happened is he was lifting the boat and he got to the wet sand and he fell this way and the boat came on top of him, and it broke his spell, and he, luckily, since they're all paladins, he managed to get healed, but it's one of those things that they weren't going to risk anything further, so they forfeited. Because
Donk will run over to help.
and they how do you propose you're going to help?
I'm sorry. Can Donk help you? Donk is very
hey,
strong.
no,
you
he
need him to lift
he
the
looks-
boat up.
They look at you, and as you come running around the corner, they're trying to lift the boat off of him, and they're like struggling to lift the boat off of him because all the sand is wet.
Nazma, come make the water go away.
And then he'll try and help lift the boat.
Okay. All right. Let's help him. I'll destroy the water.
Okay. Is anyone else going to help them turn the boat back over?
No.
I look at Ramleth longingly, hoping that she will unpulley or untie my knots so I can move again.
I help him. I untie the knots. I take my time. I do not rush.
Come here, horsey.
I run over to Donk.
Cat.
I gallop to Donk. Sorry.
Our comrade Cupcake has joined us.
Hello, Cupcake.
So,
Oh, that was real cupcake.
so all of you except for Ranlith and eventually he gets over there and you guys are able to pull the boat off of the Loxodon. He stands up, and the one that was against you, Nazma, offers you a handshake for your creative use of like the spell he tried to use against you.
I shake his hand back.
And he bows deeply in respect. And then as the competition sort of ends, he all 4 of the Loxodons come over and shake each of your hands individually because of the fact that they respect the strategy and the sort of team play. It's accidents happen. No one got permanently injured. So they're pretty happy.
They can't shake my hand, so I'm hoping they rub my head.
No, they slap you on the ass.
Okay, that's fine too. I'll take either.
The main guy runs over and that looks at the horse. Being a druid has a lot of utility. I respect that. Good job. And he gives you like a little scratch on the nose.
Oh, I wiggle my head like horses do when they feel satisfied.
Why does he not turn back already? Why do you enjoy being such a lesser creature?
You tell me this like in the game, Rambo?
Yes.
Okay, I can I turn back?
Yeah, whenever you want.
I'll turn. Am I wearing clothes when I turn back?
Yes. All of your
Okay.
equipment goes with you, and then it comes back.
Okay. All right. So I turn back into druid form, and I tell Ramleth, horses are majestic creatures. They're not lesser. And this horse I picked because they shared your skin color, Ramleth.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, what?
I thought you'd find it even more majestic.
I'm blue. What?
I'm colorblind. I'm so sorry, Ramlet. I thought black was your color, and I thought all drows were black.
What?
Anyway, I will excuse myself. Good job, guys. Fantastic. As I walk away before Ramlet hits me.
I want to kill him.
Wait, where did Ruru go? Where's the horsey?
I wink at Donk as I walk away to thank him for the slap.
Oh my god.
Donk doesn't notice the wink.
God damn. Do a perception check, Donk. Do it.
No, Donk will turn up. Donk is too busy. Donk is too busy. Too interested in the elephant man and the magic that healed his injuries.
Oh, can you teach me heal magic?
No. To do what we do,
Oh,
you
there you
have
go.
to sort of dedicate yourself to a higher cause and to a deity that's worth worshiping that will also give you the ability to heal as well, Donk. You are named Donk,
Oh.
correct? That's what I heard your teammates call you.
Yes, me, Dunk, strongest wizard.
That might be a literal or figurative thing, and I'm not sure which, and I don't care. Well, it was well played, and I wish you luck in your next challenge. And
Thank you, elephant man. Good luck to you too.
They all bow to you. And do you guys hang around for the rest of the events or no?
I do. I want to watch.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
judge
sure.
people's
Well,
strength.
Yeah,
I
same.
come back. Yeah.
Okay, so what we'll do is we're going to leave this episode here.
Oh.
And next week, when we come back, we will come back to the remainder of the first day's competition and then get into the second day's competitions.
Sick.
I don't want to wait a week.
I know, but
I-
you have to.
I want the whole thing now.
We agreed on 3 hours, and that was 3 hours.
I want
So-
Yeah,
more.
we
Yeah,
didn't
you
know,
said your
I don't know
attention
if I
span.
could last 3 hours. My
Yep.
attention span.
My
isn't good
attention
enough for
span
it.
is bad. That's what I thought,
You
but
did
no,
say
I'm
that.
good.
But no, let's keep going. No.
Oh, Juke, thanks for the raid, but
I am down to keep going if you guys are. But we agreed on 3 hours. But I want you to know that if we want to go longer, we sort of have to agree with it as we go. That's really late for some of us and
I don't care.
very early for some of us. So
Ah.
we're all around the world. So, or if you want me to, I can finish the descriptions of the competitions for the rest of it, and then we'll end after that. How does that sound?
That's fine.
I think that sounds good.
I'm
yeah.
fine with whatever.
I would go as long. I could stay up for another 5 hours.
She's I'm not done with that.
I have to go to
not,
work.
We're not critical role. We're not gonna go for that long here. Okay, so the remainder of the puzzles are essentially different variations of similar tests, meaning
I don't-
competitive
Shit.
tests between two people that don't involve specifically interacting with one another, except for one of them is a giant Connect 4 game.
Well, I don't know how to roll.
Except it involves physically manipulating pieces. So it's literally, if you grab a piece, it turns the color of your team. But if someone takes that piece away from you, it's literally who could get the pieces in the fastest, in addition to the pieces changing color as you grab them. And it's the dwarves versus the humans. This is when you find out that the dwarves are way stronger than humans in this specific instance, meaning the humans get dumpstered within 1 minute. They do not get a piece into the board at all. Not an option. Even their strongest player gets manhandled by that dwarf. That dwarf lady literally holds him by his foot and drags him around the arena for the entire minute that they were playing, and that's all she did.
Is this our handsome friends?
Yeah,
human group?
Sineas was at the top with his hands on his hips, watching his team get hilariously manhandled by dwarves and watching them unable to do anything about it.
Ugh.
Donk would be cheering
Go, handsome man, go. You can do it.
the whole time.
I would be watching that.
Except he does get a piece in after because one of the dwarves brought it up, and he said something to that dwarf, and they literally jumped off the platform. He said something that you couldn't hear, and the dwarf dropped the piece and jumped off the platform, and he literally dropped the piece in at the last second, and he was like, but something he said to them, some spell you're not sure what he did, but literally that dwarf was like, all right, I'm out, and just walked away from him and walked off the platform.
Huh.
Handsome man is very persuasive.
Undamaged, but it was just like...
Interesting.
I told you humans are scum, guys. Look at him manipulate this poor innocent dwarf.
Dwarf
And
for
then
the West.
who else was left? One of the unnamed teams, and
I want them to know I was watching and I did not look impressed. I looked very, very unimpressed as they lost.
Oh, did you want to interact with Cineas afterward?
Yeah, a little bit. But I'm not coming to him. At this point, I'm kind of like, ugh.
No, he walks off, and you're like, essentially the stage is a big half-round stage, and then there's 2 ramps that lead up, and your team is sitting on like the edge as he walks past you to get back into his seat because they're sitting down in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of looks up at you, and he says, I'm sorry. Our show was very underwhelming.
You can say
and
that
I
again.
want to say it was not because of our strength, but it appears our competition is physically stronger than we are. But they are all quarry workers, and I have to respect that. But I promise in the future, I will show you. I'll show you our strength.
I look forward to that. But for now, my God, that was so sad. Oh my God, you are just awful at this. Holy shit, dude. No, I take that back.
Yes.
I don't want to say that. That was mean, but like in a mean way, in a bad way.
No, he looks at you and he says, "I agree. It was unfortunate, but luckily enough, we have to be eliminated again to be kicked out." So
Wait, there's a lower bracket?
Dude,
Uh,
Ramlet is a mean girl.
in a way, the way it's organized is you get points relative to your progression, and in our case, we are dead last. So, I believe we get to face one of the winning teams in the future.
Oh, sick. Okay.
We'll
Well,
see.
yeah, we will see. You better show what you're worth. And
Or what?
I almost rooted for you, and then you pull some shit like this. I don't want to be let down again, my friend.
I make no promises, but I will try.
Okay. I give him one curt nod.
He nods back and he sits down, and you can tell his whole team is really just astonished at the fact that they lost so hard. Who haven't I mentioned? So we did dwarves, we did humans, we did the 2 randos. There was a 3rd rando. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm
No,
missing
no
a team.
team.
The
no
7th
team.
team, yeah.
They were
Oh
just
yeah,
never
Team
there.
7 was missing, weren't they?
Yeah.
So the random like mishmash team of people goes up to the stage, and this time it's a tug of war, and all at the same time, a group of similarly dressed, perfect looking drow appear all at once on the stage. Nearly from invisibility.
I stare at them with incredible interest. Who are they? Do I know them?
They look like drow, but then when you look at them, they don't appear to be drow.
Oh.
You know what they are? Actually, if you want to make me a nature check at advantage, Ramlith, anybody else can make a nature check.
I'd love to.
Yeah, I want to. Nature's check?
A nature check, but Ramlith gets it at advantage.
You guys know the have you guys seen Mad Max Fury Road?
I just watched it like 2 days ago.
Do you remember the scene where the kid he gets his mouth sprayed, but then he fucks up, and the evil dude is like mediocre. That's what I imagine. That's why I imagine Ramleth. That's why I imagine you were watching that mediocre.
I'm not witnessing.
Witness me. Ramleth.
Yeah.
These are Yuan T.
How do you spell that?
What is it?
YUAN-TI. Yuan T.
Yeah.
Right?
They are.
They're what?
Ramleth.
Oh, they're so cute.
These are
amazing.
all not abominations, but what they are is they are basically half snake, half drow. So they are the chosen of your goddess. Like, if there's a hierarchy of people that she adores, Yuan T are at the very tip top. And one of them is a very, very attractive woman that has braided white hair all the way down to her hips, and she has it tied around her waist.
Oh, I'm very taken by the woman with the white hair. I lean forward. Who, I don't have words to say. I simply wait to see what they do. Okay, bye, Duke.
So, they have like 1 minute to prepare, and I want all of you to make perception checks, please. Because the mishmash people are sort of like digging into the sand and like prepping themselves or whatever. Anyone else? Perceptions?
Oh, I'm trying to find my thing.
Oh.
I was so close to an 18.
That was very close. It was on there for a second.
Yeah.
No.
Ramleth and LaRue.
Mm-hmm.
The Yuan T team is unraveling their rope and retying it into different strands. But what they've done is they've tied the thing into a huge knot close to the center, and then they've rerouted the rope into different sections, and they're spreading out to create a gigantic anchor that they have to basically pull at one junction to try and pull a huge area into one section, which would be very, very, very hard to do. Because that's the key behind tug of war, is you're basically pulling linearly, and in this one you have to pull a giant area towards you. It's really a very, very hard thing to do. And the woman appears to be the leader of their team. And what she does is instead of like taking one of the strands, is she grabs a rope out of her own bag and reinforces all of them together and turns away from their group and shapeshifts into a giant Black Panther.
Jeez.
Ramleth, that's what I can do. That's the same thing I do, Ramleth.
Wow, you were a disgusting horse. Shut up.
Why didn't
We were
you?
both black, though.
Why didn't you become a giant panther like that?
Panthers are not very strong, but they're very agile and they have claws as well, dog. But they're not useful for pulling things.
Then why didn't you become a giant horse? Why just regular horse?
Well, I used all my points and to be well endowed, so I couldn't really use the other aspects of this.
You disgust me. Please stop talking.
Okay,
I don't know
Ramleth.
what that means, but okay.
Oh, you'll find out later. Don't worry. Wink, donk.
Wink, dog.
I'm gonna kill myself.
So essentially they prep themselves, and the mishmash team let the mishmash team pull for about 2 minutes and wear themselves out before all of them take a single step forward and pull the whole team all at once over the line.
Jesus.
Whoa.
I stand and clap.
Ramleth, do you know who they are?
I've never seen them before. I am just staring, transfixed by how easily they overcame the enemy team. And I very much appreciate their tactical proficiency.
Ramlet, are they from underground too?
I don't know, Donk. I don't know. I know if they're kind. I've just never met these people before.
I've seen some snakes. Most snakes live in trees, though.
I'm sorry, Donk. They don't come from trees. That's absurd, Donk. Why do you say things like this?
Do you know where they live, Ramlet? Do they also live? Where could these creatures live? Have you ever heard of where they're supposed to be?
LaRue, given your previous actions, I don't feel comfortable telling you where anyone lives.
That's fair. You're not the first person to tell me that. I just wanted to know. Thank you, Ramlet.
Where could we find more about them?
Actually, you would know that. Anyone who's a sage would understand that if you were to go to Sunspire has like a giant library that they keep like loads and loads of information, because generally speaking, a lot of people that live in Sunspire worship the god of history, and he's actually literally a god you can interact with and ask a question, and he will tell you what happened at that point in time if he could see it. There are places in time that he can't really see, but if you were to ask, that's why they store all the information there. There's like a temple to what's the name? The Pantheon of the Cosmos. Aeontus, Aeontus is the god of time, and he sort of understands the flow and everything. But his main group of worshippers live in Sunspire. So
interesting.
When you have a source of like all the information that's ever been, probably a good place to keep it is in the capital.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Does make sense.
But you watch the last team sort of get annihilated, and everyone cheers, and they're like, "Yeah!" But also a lot of them are sort of disappointed. Ramleth, as the team walks on, they sit directly next to you guys, and as they do this, all of their team had like hoods on, and all of them pull their hoods off. And all the other ones are guys, but they all have that very long white hair that the lady has, and they all sort of have it tied around. They have either a harness or something that they tie it into to make sure it's out of the way. And they all just sort of look at each other, like give each other like high fives and stuff.
I would like to intrude upon their space. I want to get up and instantly walk in front of them and kind of just like be in front of them and just be like, why are you here? What brings you to this gauntlet?
Are you talking to the lady, or are you talking to the guys?
Yeah, I wouldn't address males. Sorry, that was implied.
That's not role playing.
She sort of sits back in her chair and looks at you. You know what's funny about you? I know you. I know where you come from. And I have no idea where you get the nerve to speak to me at all. Go sit down and don't talk to me again.
Huh?
Yeah, she's kind of a bitch, huh?
Oh, fuck you, Nat. Don't talk about that way.
Did she say that to them? Did you say that to them, Nat?
No, I whispered like in Ramlet's ear. Damn, she's kind of a bitch, huh?
Will you make a stealth roll for me?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Oh shit.
You fucking idiot.
You think that you're saying it very quietly. But her eyes immediately dart to yours, and she squints. She stands up, and that's when you realize that she's like 6.5 feet tall. How tall? How tall is Nasma?
5.5.
So she looks at you in the eye, even though she's sitting in the staircase below you, and she looks at you in the eye. She says, "You want to say that to my face, little girl?"
You kind of bitch, huh?
Oh, you
Yes.
doubled down.
Yes, and I take pride in it. And thank you for the compliment. If I see you on the field, let's just hope that you can still walk when we're over it.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Why would she not be able to walk?
She just turns and looks at Donk. I found the strong one of the team. Oh, wait.
He looks very
Yes.
proud.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, no. She says, hold on. Yes, he is the strong one, as she turns and looks at Ramleth straight in the eye.
Double down, tell us you a bitch.
My response, I say, I kind of look at, like, for a moment, like I'm battling with myself. Like, I felt kind of scolded, and I'd never really experienced that level of, like, cold scolding, so I didn't know how to deal with it for a moment. But my pride and ego took a hit there, and I speak up, and I say, he is an idiot. He is an oaf. Good for nothing. Please don't waste good words on him.
Oh, they're not wasted they're not wasted when they wound you so much.
Can I address her and say, Miss Bitch, in our culture, that's considered an insult. But it's nice to know the difference in our cultures and to learn something about you. I just wanted to tell you that your panther was majestic. It was a great feat of strength, Miss Bitch. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence.
First of all, horse boy, my name is Saris. And if you ever speak to me again, I will cut your tongue out and feed it to your pet. And she points at Donk.
That's what my dad used to tell me too. I understand. Thank you, Miss Saris. Okay, I'm gonna sit down now. Goodbye.
Hey, you don't get to talk to my party that way.
And Donk will point the club at her.
Can I get involved here? I want to, like, turn to my team and say, all of you, shut the fuck up. None of you have the right to speak to, I don't know how to say. I don't say my kind or our kind. None of you have the right to speak to her like that.
Donk has the right to speak any way he wants.
I
good
speak
dog.
to animals. I can speak to any animal. I that's my proficiency.
Did you just call me an animal?
No, sorry. Half animal, right? The snake. That's just the snake part.
No.
The other part.
No,
the other
no,
part's
no,
fine.
no. I will educate you later. I promise.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, I'd love to. I can read many books.
I understand your curiosity.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
right now, you've made me very angry.
Oh god.
Okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And
You are a great bitch, though.
You should be very happy that they have rules around killing people in their sleep during the competition.
Oh, you sound like Ramleth now.
Because
I'm very sorry.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 prime candidates for a dagger in your back. But here's the deal, okay? If we get each other on the battlefield, it better be a competition of fighting or physical tests. Because what I will do, if there's water, I will drown you, and she points at Nasma.
That straight up just ain't happening.
Trust me, if you hold any water thing underwater long enough, they do die.
Sick.
I will light you on fire, Donk, with alchemist's fire, so that you don't ever get put out. And the last thing you remember is the smell of your own burning flesh. As for you, Ramleth, I will put you in front of the queen herself and make sure that she never remembers your name after you die.
I look
Horse
mortified.
boy, I will let you
You're a
live.
funny boy.
I will let you live just because you fascinate me.
That's great. Okay, thank you very much.
So, as of right now, you will never talk to us again. None of you, except for you, horse boy. You're fine. Don't ever talk to us again.
Hold on, how did the goblin child kidnapping person be the one that you want to protect right now?
He's like a
You
clown.
need charisma for this. You don't get it.
He's like a court clown, bro.
Well, Ramleth, do me a favor. Will you roll a history check for me, please, with advantage?
Okay. Let's fucking go!
Sick.
Oh.
I'm going to send you a message on Discord.
Yay!
Oh, fuck, this is incredible.
Yeah, what the hell?
Such level.
Oh!
Anyways, your head naturally that color, or did you guys like dye it or something?
Are you talking to the males? Are you exchanging beauty
Yeah,
tips with
yeah.
the
I kind
males?
of like look around her and I'm like talking to the men, and I'm like, you know, how long you sit in the chair for that one? Sick color.
Saris looks at you and breathes in real deep and puts her hands together. We're leaving. The competition's over tonight. Okay. My patience is wearing thin. I don't want to break rules, but you're making it real hard.
Yep.
I say nothing.
And,
Loser, walk away.
Don't
How do
speak! I turn to Donk, don't speak with Donk!
How do I say
No,
goodbye
you
in your
don't tell
language?
Donk what to do. Donk will speak whenever Donk wants.
Donk, shut up!
And she
Seriously!
doesn't get to decide when Donk talks to her or not.
Donk, do you want to die?
Yes.
That is how he will become the great wizard man. Only death.
At that point, I no longer care about his fate. I don't even bother.
That all of the UNT stand up and they walk away. And they start heading back toward the cabins that you guys are staying in as a team.
I wave.
I avoid eye contact.
I use telepathic speech. No. Could you imagine?
See, that's how you deal with bullies, Ramlet. You have to stand up to them. Otherwise, they're just going to keep pushing you around. Don't worry, though. I got your back.
Donk, I'm not even going to bother speaking to you because at this point, I'm convinced that you are a dead man and we will never see each other after tonight.
See you tomorrow morning, then.
Are any of you going to do anything tonight? A lot of the teams celebrate together, victories or defeats, whatever. They're just they're having fun in the fact that they're here to begin with, because this is sort of outside the realm of just regular people traveling here, right? So it's like one of those things that people usually need sponsors and stuff like that. And
Yes.
fate has sort of come together for all of you to be here. So, are any of you partying?
Party.
No.
Yeah, I'll go out party.
Donk would like to hang out with the elephant people.
Oh yeah, I'd like to go with Donk and hang
'Cause
out with the
he
elephants. too.
admires them a lot for how strong they are, because he couldn't even lift their hammer. Or
Sure.
them all.
Sure. Ramleth, what are you going to do?
I am not of mind to party, nor do I really care for partying. I want to retire to my room and think.
Sure, you're going to go ruminate.
Yes, I'm a ruminator.
Sure. That being said, those of you party, are you specifically partying with the Loxodons?
Yeah,
want
if they're partying, yeah.
So, I'm not sure how to say this since you're streaming, but the Loxodons have a very specific way of partying that involves
Oh.
a specific plant that is only part of their.
Oh, they're getting high as fuck, aren't they?
Yeah, they have a very large pipe that is like ceremonial, and what they do is they get the blessing of the Great Mother. I need are all three of you partaking?
No.
Yeah.
Donk would
should've-
ask.
Is this gonna make me stronger?
It can, but not in the way that you
Oh.
think.
Oh.
That's okay. I've done a lot of things that have done unexpected things to me before, so this is just par for the course, I think.
Okay. LaRue, are you taking part?
Do I need to be an elephant to use this pipe?
Of course not. Do you have ancestors?
I do. Yeah, I think so.
Do you want to meet those ancestors? Do you want to
If
know
there
where
anything-
you come from?
Yeah. No, not really. No, not unless I come from cash. I'm not really interested. No.
Donk is an orphan, which means I don't know my mother or father where I came from, so I'd like to meet them, yes.
Okay.
It won't be those ones. It will be, think about your mother and father, and then
Okay.
them, their mother and father, and their mother and
Uh-huh.
father, and their mother and father,
Uh-huh.
and then
Uh-huh.
2 or 3 more generations, and you might be able to speak to those people.
Oh.
So where you
That-
really come from, where
That's
you
like at least-
originated.
That's like 10 years ago or something.
My cat's having an adventure with a computer box right now.
Yeah, I see you.
If
So
sorry, Mr. Loxodon, if I turn into an animal and then I use that pipe, will I see the animal's ancestry?
That's still your ancestry.
LaRue,
It's still
LaRue.
you. Your
LaRue.
consciousness and mind doesn't change.
LaRue, you're a druid, okay? So
Yeah.
that means that your ancestry is not necessarily blood.
I'm piping. I'm smoking. I'm doing the boobies.
That
Yeah.
also has a different meaning than what you're thinking about.
No,
What
no,
the
that's not what I meant.
Doobie doobie roo, where are you?
So, is Donk going to take part?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Doo-doo-doo.
Sorry, what?
Oh, that was almost in that one.
Yeah.
So your experience, Donk, brings you back in front of a group of people that you've never seen before that look somewhat like you. Is Donk a true orc or is he a half orc? He's a full orc. Okay.
Yeah, Donk is a full orc, but maybe he's
Well-
got something else in there.
No, yeah, here's the thing.
Okay.
Is the 2 people that you stand in front of are ogres. And they're both sitting in a very large and ornately carved cave. And they just sort of look down at you. They look at each other. Are you Donk?
Yeah, that's me. Are you my ancestors?
Yes, Donk. We are your
Oh.
ancestors.
Oh, you're big.
We are. We are. And we
Wait.
need you to know something, Donk.
Okay.
That you are a wizard. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not a wizard, Donk. Okay?
Okay.
Be proud that you're a wizard. Because surprisingly, for once in our entire lineage, you are the first person that can actually cast spells. So what you don't know is that all of us thought we were wizards. But you're the first one who actually has been a wizard.
Oh,
You're a wizard,
wow.
Donk.
That make Donk special. Wait, do you want me to teach you how to cast Fireball?
No, Donk. What I want you to do is go to the northeastern corner of Stronghold. And there's a corner where there are 3 walls. There's a section where 3 walls foundations meet. Dig inside of that junction, okay? And dig that section out. And there's something waiting for you.
Oh. Okay. Is there like a marker or something?
You'll know it when you see it. Or ask your friends. Your friends can help you.
All right. Yeah, that's good thinking. You're smart.
Ish. And that's your experience over the night. Is you feel very, very good, and then you sort of have this out of body experience where Donk doesn't realize, but you realize that you were in the stronghold when it was still a stronghold. So when it was actually a giant castle, and you're actually inside of it,
Okay.
meeting your ancient ancestors. Nazma, do you take part?
I wasn't gonna, but now I kind of want to. Yes.
Hey, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Nasma's sitting there. She didn't partake at first, but then she watches Donkin high as fuck out there.
Oh yeah. A
He's lucid
Constitution, did you say?
dreaming.
So what you do is you go to Constitution, the middle one where it says Con, and
Yeah.
under that it has a +2 and a +4. Click that +4.
Oh.
That's for saving throws. So essentially,
Okay, and
saving
then
throws
normal?
are, yep, normal. They're just reactionary type things.
Oh wow.
Fuck. I thought it was gonna be 3 again.
21! Holy shit! Your experience takes you in a strange, sort of awkward way. Instead of going like what you'd expect for you specifically, because you don't know your own lineage. A lot of Ganassi are spawned when a genie has a sort of target, and then it happens, and then you're born, and then the genie sort of disappears, right? Instead of meeting a typical genie, you literally just move and you turn and stand sitting in front of you. You're transported into a very strange place. It's surrounded. It's basically you get pulled off the planet into the cosmos, and you fly for what feels like forever before landing on a cloud. And on this cloud, there's this gigantic Eastern serpent-looking dragon, coiled around itself many times. And you're sitting on this cloud looking up at this serpent, and it just sort of looks down at you and says, "Oh, hello, child."
Hello.
Do you know who I am?
No.
Dude, what the fuck?
Okay. Do you want to know who I am?
Yes. Who are you?
Oh, I am Ignemon.
How do I spell that?
Ignemon.
Okay. Yep. And how do you exist? Who are you exactly? Like that is only your name. I don't know who you are.
So think about it this way. They call me the Elemental Sovereign. So imagine that you have normal genies. You have jinns, you have ifrits, you have all these things. Imagine that all of them came from me. Imagine that the entire elemental planes exist because I said they do. At least the connection to this world. All of that exists because of me. Earth exists because of me. Air exists because of me. Looking at the actual gods of this world, technically they spawned from me.
Sheesh. And you're supposed to be my ancestor?
Ancestor, I'm your father.
What the beast?
Although the people of this world refer to me as she because they've only ever seen me in a female avatar, I am your father. I am your only ancestor, technically. Because what happens is when a human and I procreate, I take over their entire ancestry. The human part of you doesn't matter. It's the genie part of you that does.
I see.
So what do you want? What are you looking for? What do you think? Let me put it this way. What do you wish for?
What do I wish for?
Yeah. Just out of curiosity.
Answers.
To what question?
I've been having dreams, vivid dreams of things, books. Probably one specific book, but just general books of information and knowledge, and I don't know where it's leading me or what it means.
You mean the book that you have right now?
Is it the same book? It comes to me in varying.
No, I think what you're looking for is the key. Correct?
I see. I see. It must be.
Do you want me to point you in a direction?
Yes, please.
West.
Okay.
West.
West.
As far west as you can go.
I think I can't go further. Keep going.
Not right now.
Okay.
Let's just say we'll cross that wall when we get there.
I don't know what that is.
Thank you. What a fun little ancestry moment.
Goodbye. And it sort of waves. It's like this thing is huge, like literally miles long, right?
Jesus.
And it sort of waves its claws at you, and you get shot back into reality, into your own body, where you're just mellowing out from this like exceptionally good high for a moment, and you're just chilling. And you and Donk have the sort of same like, did you just do what I think if you and I did some of the same thing? Wow. And both of you just have that sort of like moment where you sort of bond
Like,
in your sort of
holy
experience.
base dunk.
And LaRue, do you partake?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go see Mistress.
Lots of weed, and I'm not partaking.
Normal
This
saving
sucks,
throw, right?
guys.
Constitution normal saving throw, please.
LaRue cannot handle.
That's appropriate to the character.
Oh no.
LaRue, you have the worst trip of your entire life. You do not interact with your ancestors. You literally go into like this thing. The crazy part is Ramlith, you're not watching any of this, are you? You've gone.
No, I'm
already.
left.
You've been gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Donk and Nazma, you watch this druid shapeshift into as every animal he's ever seen, and also at the same time screaming as every animal that he's ever seen. And this happens over like 15 minutes before he turns back into a human, rips all of his clothes off, and lays down to go to sleep.
Okay.
Ruru,
Yep.
you're harshing my vibe right now. You need to chill out,
And
man.
the Loxodons come over and they look at him and they're like casting a sort of be calm type of like spell on you, and they force you to go to sleep, and they look over at Nazma and Donk and they're like, we're going to take care of him. And they put your clothes back on and they take you and they knock on the door in the middle of Ramleth's rumination. Do you answer the door?
No. Do I have a little peeper hole thing?
Oh yeah.
I look through it.
It's one of the Loxodons holding LaRue.
What the fuck? I open the door. What is it?
I want to apologize. He partook, and it did not go well. I have cast a spell and given him a potion that should calm him, and he should somewhat remember, but also not be traumatized. So I would like to come put him in his bed so that he at least wakes up in a place where he's safe and not in the woods or in the plains, in the fields.
I look down at him, losing even more respect I didn't know I had left. I look up at the Loxodon. I say, "Are you sure? I feel like it would be better apt punishment to leave him outside to find his way back in the morn."
The only problem I have with that is that's probably standard procedure for him. So why don't we keep it civilized in the idea that he'll be in civilization? Because I want you to keep your party members for this competition.
Okay.
Because you guys have an amazing team. I'm not going to lie to you. It was incredible watching you work, and it was very creative, and I respect your team more than a lot of other ones. So I just want to let you know that your team should stay together, and that's why I'm here.
I'm still down to leave him. He's strong enough, he'll make his way back.
Yes, but for once, not everything in life has to be a test of strength.
That's not how Ramleth rolls. That's not how Ramleth rolls. Everything is a test of strength. All right, put him in the bed.
And he sort of moves past you and puts LaRue in the bed and leaves after bowing to you. And then Nazma, Donk, LaRue, and Ramleth, all of you rest or ruminate. Ramleth, you trance. You do your little 4-hour trance and your ruminations and everything. And you guys are going to awaken on the next episode the following morning.
Yay!
Yeah.
Woo!
I was very mad last night.
I can't believe you got a 1.
That was bad.
It was very fitting for my character, though. I'm very glad I got a 1.
I was imagining Ramleth waking him up to just fuck with him some more.
Dude, I wish I had my little cut goblin. I would just leave it on top of LaRue to wake up, too. Oh, maybe he will. Maybe he'll be there next time.
Maybe. We'll see.
How did you put yourself in a long rest?
There's the little bed icon on your person.
So if you go on your character sheet on the left next to your hit points, it says take a rest. You can click take a long rest. And that will refresh your hit points and all your spell slots.
I don't even have... I didn't use anything.
So, that being said, I hope everyone had fun for this episode. If you guys, I don't know if you're ending stream, but I want to have like a 10-minute powwow with you guys.
I'll end
I'm
stream.
gonna quickly end stream. Yeah. And then we can powwow.
I love powwow.
I want to eat as well.
If you need to mute, I just need to talk to my players for 10 minutes between sessions, if that's okay.
Yeah, let me end stream.
I'm ending my stream. Yo, let's all host someone. Who do you want to host?
Your call. Whatever.
Are you continuing to stream?
No.
Okay. I don't fucking know. Help. Ponlo's streaming. Do we still like Ponlo?
You say it like we ever disliked him.
Nah, I love Ponlo. We could send a Ponlo or monkeys. Someone make a decision between those two. I gave the options.
Monkeys.
Yeah.
Pog.
Pogu. Okay. I definitely be back.
Okay.
Wait, stay for a minute. Stay.
Well, wait, let me end
just to say
stream
bye.
and then
Oh, okay.
yeah, by the stream and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Right back. Oh man. Fucking love Ponlo. Alright, thank you for watching the fuzz. Let me do general chatting. Thank you for watching the first. Why is my back? Oh yeah, I had a background. How do I get rid of my background now? Oh shit, that's me. Default background. No, I don't want any background. Color picker. Oh, there we go. Yay! Thanks for watching. Yeah, that was really fun. That was really fun. Like, holy shit. Like, I didn't know I would have that much fun. Can I get a Yoshi? I disabled every reward. As soon as someone activated Animal Crossing in the middle of my fucking character introduction, I was like, oh my god, you guys are animals. You guys are fucking animals. I had to turn everything off so that you guys couldn't ruin it. And I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go harder on the roleplay next time. Yeah, so I'm excited. Dude, I'm well hyped. That was way more fun than I thought it was. I was super engaged for the entire 4 hours. I didn't tab out a single time. That was really fun. I had a really good time. Okay, I'm gonna end stream now though. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna go raid monkeys. Yeah. I'm really excited as well because I gave my DM a lot of stuff that I was like related to my character. So, yeah. It was yeah. So he added a lot of stuff and I was like, "Yay! I know this stuff. Yay!" Anyway, all right. I'm super that was awesome. What a great night. I had a great time. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I'll see y'all another time. Okay, bye. Thank you.